I'll be right with you guys. Also, maybe get the mic over here. There we go. Alright, alright. Also, I kind of noticed a bit that my voice yesterday was very rough, man. I also noticed that this morning. Alright. And let's wait for the ads to blow over. And we can get going. We are missing a bottle of water. Yes. All right, the Big Mole. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah. Empty bottle of water over here. Full bottle of water over there. That should be alright. Let's get into position. Orihara, welcome, welcome, welcome. And Simrock, how are you doing? Good. The ads are still running for like another minute, so let's wait for that. Megatron is running, OBS is running, duh. Yeah, the weekend was definitely very rough. Definitely had a very rough weekend, which I did kind of notice yesterday. My voice is still feeling a bit weird. But that should be fine. It should be fine. I was gonna say you did do a thing yesterday? Yes. And it was even a Monday thing of all things. Like, what the hell? Alright, alright, alright. Let's get going already. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. We're just gonna jump right in. We may count ourselves lucky that you didn't oversleep. Yes, definitely. All right, all right. But yes, over the weekend I did have a bit of a brain reset. Usually because more because of the 2 kilograms of T-bone steak everybody ate, me included. Combine that with a couple of beers and some other stuff, and yes, and one game of Magic: The Gathering. One game of Magic: The Gathering that went on for like 4 hours, and at the end we just went on with like, yeah, we're just gonna stop this game now. It's not gonna go anywhere. Good, 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 good. There was a couple of small mod updates. It seems that Rhaegar has been updating his mods a bit, so I updated those. And there was one update for Pi Alternative Energy, I think it was. where the boilers should now be doing the correct amount of liquids. I didn't even check that, but it kind of turned out that the boilers over here were actually twice as effective as they should be. And now they are just as effective. It should be fine. It should be fine. Where are the boilers even? Boiler. Not this one. That one. It actually doesn't even say how fast it makes over here. Didn't it usually say how fast it would be making liquids over here? They took that out. Oh. Well, so be it. So be it. Good. I also noticed, who was it? Let me check my Discord real quick. Windsinger, there we go. Windsinger it was. Who was like, hey dude, it seems you missed the signal over here, and now everything over here is blocked. And I think it was over here somewhere. Where was it? Was it over here? No, it was over here. We missed these signals over here. Because these signals are missing over here, things over here might be partially blocked. Actually, they shouldn't, because there's a signal right over there. So it's only partially bad over here, but yeah, let's do that real quick. Where are we? We are right next to the power plant over here. I think I've been doing some work on this power plant off camera and setting it up. Yeah, it's definitely something I did, because I think last time around, this thing over here was not even running yet. So that is fine as well. The Gaming Strudel! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. Let's fix those signals real quick. We're also getting solder in. We're running at a lovely 50 UPS. That is fine as well. And we probably need to figure out what the hell we were doing and what we're going to be doing. Because, like I said, bit of a brain reset. I've got no clue anymore. I do remember that we did do Super Steel. But I don't think that we are ready for Super Steel yet, in terms of I don't think that there's any Super Steel coming this way anytime now, because we're still prioritizing the production of stainless steel over here. And there is about 250 stacks in here, and we still got a whole bunch of space available over here, so that still needs some extra time. And stainless steel is currently waiting on steel, and steel is waiting on, well, steel's being made. Steel is definitely being made. It's going in. It's being processed, all right. We might want to make a bigger, better, more effective, more beaconized iron processing. Or, now actually, maybe we can do it differently. Maybe we can try to put some beacons in here and just try to make this whole thing over here go a little bit faster. Maybe that'll work as well. Because in the middle over here, we got a 1-5 beacon, and maybe we can put down like maybe some 3-4 beacons over here in like a 2x2 grid to maybe make this thing over here go a little bit faster. All right, but I think the bots picked up my inventory. They did. All right, off we go. Let's try to make a thing over there. We also got the train over here that is already ready to go. I think that's the Super Steel train, as he is waiting for Super Steel to be made. I think we also had a bit of an issue with science. There we go. Yeah, we're still waiting on Pi Science Pack 2. And if we go for Pi Science Pack 2, we are currently not making it. Mostly because we are out of Arquad Venom. However, we got the air bridge over here, which will bring in good alien samples over here. So we're actually good for good alien samples. We're actually missing something entirely different over here, which I think is whatever is in this part over here, which is, yes, ZPRX. Doc Spano! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And ZPRX are being made over here, and I think we broke something over here because there's this belt over here that is bringing in something important for the ZPers, and, well, I guess we never fixed that. Did you update the Stabo Express now that you don't, not that you love it anymore because you have your fancy jetpack? The Stabo Express is definitely the latest train we have available right now. It's over here. And it's called the Advanced Locomotive Stabo Express with Colonel Will. Because I think when we put down the second train over here, it was named Colonel Will. And since Colonel Will is a somewhat prominent name, we had to be a little bit creative over here with the name. But the Stabo Express is definitely the most advanced train that we have right now. Even though we don't use it no more. It is now the Stabo Vanity Express. If you want to get the pure London experience, you get on the Stabo Express and, well, yeah, you get stabbed. Good, let's do the signals real quick, because the signals are going to be more of an issue than doing stuff over there. But yes. All right, and yes, I've been playing an excruciating amount of Solaris lately. Like, ooh. And I think I need to stream more of it because it's just so fun to play at this moment in time, especially with the virtual update. I finally got figured out how you need to make a pure virtual empire. And oh boy, is that broken. It is so broken. Fun, but broken, man. All right. Let's see if we can somehow do something with... We got 100 beacons in our pocket. Wow. That's a lot of beacons. Let's push it to level 3. Level 4, I think, is a little bit too restrictive. But I think level 3 is something that we can pull off. Yeah, look at that. Let's see. There's a bit too much stuff going on in here. If we place it over here, we can at least get most of this part over here. Oh, it's kind of horrible, actually. Maybe we go for a level 2. Maybe just go for 2 level 2s. It'll be easier. There you go for a level 2. A level 2 still has like a distribution efficiency of 0.8, so that might still be good. Fermi! Oh god, he got a knife! Let's see, if we place like 1 all the way down here, which will not be covered by a power pole, but that'll be fine. But we can place 1 over here, which will get most of the downstairs machines. And then 1 over here. Wait. That's not gonna work. You need to be 1 lower. We can go 1 lower over here. Because... Suit mode, hello there! Welcome. And also, remind me, was there a stream where you had a list of mods you're using beyond the power release with the jetpack? Wait a minute, I can give you something over here. It's a command on the, whatchamacallit, on the Twitch side. But if you go to the Twitch side, you can either do this or have fun. That's everything in there. Alright. Yeah, that'll work. And then we place another one. Somewhere over here. There we go. And now we've got the crafting speed of 4 compared to a crafting speed before of 2.8. It's definitely going to be increased. Did I fix the bot? Yes, Doc Spanner, I fixed the bot. Doc Spanner, are you not paying too much attention anymore? Well, I guess that's fine, because I also don't really pay too much attention anymore. Alright, and then we just need to be touching... We need to be touching these machines, but not those machines. So let's try it over here somewhere. Maybe over here. Does this work? This will be perfect. Alright. Is this perfect? Wait, that's all of these. You got all of those. Wait, how are you not being overloaded? Or is that not instantaneous? Oh, it's not. Wait a minute. It's... You're fast. No, we're fine. So we got all of those. This one over there doesn't really matter too much. These are not going to be running at full speed regardless, so that's fine. And then if we can get a little bit more over here. You learn from the best. Yes. Let's see. We can place... it's a bit tricky over here. If we place it over here, we get most of it. And for this, the only thing we need to do is to remove this part. Place you. Here we go. So now we get the top part over here. And then we're going to place another one somewhere over here, where we also get the side part over there. And somewhere over here will be pretty much right over here. There we go. Turn it off, please. Good. Yeah, and now they're all sitting at crafting speed. These are casting units Mark 1. Really? Did we never upgrade these? There we go. And there we go. You also have to catch a stream on the Twitch side at some point, but work blocks you from that. You cannot do that there. That's fine, mate. That's fine. That's also the reason why I dual stream. Well, like, some people just want YouTube, some people want Twitch, some people do both. Those are the best. But yes. Alright, so searching for your nose was smelling some horseradish cream, and my nose is more free than any chili you ate today. Nice. Yeah, that does that. Also, if you can't smell the horseradish, then it's probably, well, let's hope you can smell the horseradish, man. Good. Hey, Big Park over there. Welcome. At work, you can go to Twitch, participate in chat, but they block the streaming component, so you can watch YouTube. Are you doing both? That's great, Doxbano. Good. All right. So we kind of speed up over here our iron processing a bit. So let's hope that this will just do it a little bit better. Also, hopefully, we will get a little bit more done over here with the smelting of the iron. We're now definitely smelting more steel, so that is good as well. Can we see an impact from this? Do we see an immediate impact? If we go for liquid and steel over here, and we go for molten steel over like the last 10 minutes, look at that impact! Wait a minute, what the fuck? It's going the wrong way! Well, maybe not steel then. How about molten iron? Do we get impact over here? Well, we did the thing. Let's leave. Good. All right, let's hope that will just improve our iron situation by a little bit. This is also kind of scary. Why are you empty? Well, the trains are moving around. We can already see that this outpost over here has been eaten quite a bit. We got the other outpost over there that's not eaten that much. But those are definitely being nibbled at quite a bit. This is part of the burn everything power plant, and no, you're fine. You're not so fine. This one is off because your output is full. That's fine. And this one is off because the output is full as well. And then only these over here are running a little bit suboptimal. I think it's fine for now, but we should probably start thinking about a little bit more of a coal outpost or two. We could, of course, go and nab like this over here and export it. It's only 14 million, though. Not that... What? Really? 14 million? Really? Only 14 million? This one over there is like 105. And over here it's like 14. Good God. What the fuck, man? There's also a ludicrous amount of raw coal over there in a deep deposit. And there is still some raw coal big outside mines over here which we could get. I don't think I want to do that right now. But Twitch chat is better than YouTube chat? Yes, the Twitch chat is definitely way better than YouTube chat. I mean, Twitch chat with all the different colors over here helps you so much out in distinguishing people. If I look at the YouTube chat, everything's the same color and just go like, you can't really distinguish anything over there. All right. So let's maybe fix... I mean, technically it's Monday for us. We didn't stream yesterday because we did some Stellaris yesterday. There's definitely going to be a couple more Stellaris streams coming out because I'm having so much fun with Stellaris that I need to find more time to play more Stellaris. Dang. Why is my schedule always so full, man? So how's your new virtual body working today? Oh, way better. I had some fun before the stream where I was trying out some stuff with Stellaris and the new Ascension paths. And I actually managed to pull off a virtual empire, and it was producing so many resources. It was insane. I had one trade station that was making like 2,000 trade value, and 2,000 trade value is a lot. It is a lot. It is an extremely a lot. Caught up on mining productivity? Yes, definitely, I think. Did we actually catch up on that? Did we really do that? I'm usually keeping right on top of that. Yeah, Really? The next one is all the way in utility science? Excuse me? Don't we get anything in production science? Oh, good God. Fail condition, you run out of jetpack fuel over the water. That's where the landfill comes in. Also, we got the secret backpack over here with more rocket fuel. So we will be fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. So let's have a look at the ZPX real quick. Good. And then we probably also have to make a plan about what we're going to be doing next. I think we're actually going to try to get Pyanodons 3 done finally, because it's not too far off anymore. We're pretty close to Pyanodons 3. If we have a look at it real quick, it's right over here. For the nanofibrils, we still need to make the chitosan. Acrylic is still a thing we need to do. The bio ore we're going to be making on site, because the bio ore, the only reason we need bio ore at this moment in time is to make the, whatchamacallit over here. Also, are we flying the correct way? Yes, we are. Is to make, is the only reason to make bio ore at this moment in time is to make Pyanodons. There is later on another output for bio ore, but if we then need that bio ore, we're probably going to make a dedicated machine for that. Close to Pyanodons 3, here, Squirrel. Yes. Magnets is definitely a thing we need to do. And I think magnets was rare earth. Yeah, rare earth processing, which we probably need to fix a bit more as well. Demon BM, hello there. And yes, we're missing the stone wool. That is exactly the thing we're missing over here. And I think stone wool, we also don't have a stone wool built no more. Let's check real quick. Nah, we don't have a stone wool built anymore. So we maybe also wanted to make ourselves a stone wool build, because at this moment in time, we're not getting any stone wool in whatsoever. If we have a look over here, we do have 82,000 stone wool stored in storage. And that was because we used to have a stone wool producer right over here at the top. But that one has been, well, picked up quite a bit. So we need to make some more stone wool, and we need to put that on a train. Now, let's see where we can place the train first, because do we have a space over here to put down another train? We got... Is this just an open requester? It is! Perfect! It'll be stone wool then. And of course, we don't have a train station for that, so we're just going to go for a 2.8 requester generic. And we're going to turn you into stone wool. There it is. Steinwolle. There we go. There we go. Alright, and then let's get that stuff out of here. And off we go. Go down. And then, where does it need to go? Let's maybe build it in reverse. It used to be going into here, so let's still go into here. That should do it. Good, and that will fix the stone wool. So how do we make stone wool then? And is there maybe is there a better recipe for stone wool at some point in time? Here we go. Stone wool craft. There's 2 recipes. One of them is... They're both equivalent. One is with stone, coke, and steam. The other one is with coke, gravel, and creosote. I think I'll just go for the stone one, because then we don't need to fuck around with creosote. Good, 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 good. And we do need to find a place for that. We could make it over here. There's this whole old part of this base over here that's currently having some options open. We could even... What do we need? We need stone and coke. 1 station, 2 train stations. We can get 3 train stations in over here. And then maybe make the machine right over here. And just do that. Sure, let's do that. And what do we need for that? We need some high pressure Fernie. That'll be fine as well. Alright, let's set it up real quick so that we have stone wool going again, and then we're going to be happy about that as well. Because stone wool is kind of important, because we do need it for the Z-Mix, well, for the Z-Mix upgrades. They're in a whole bunch of upgrades. We do need them for the Cadaverics, which we have not, well, we have the farm put down, but we've never really done anything with them. We do also need them for the Z-Pier breeding, the Z-Pier X, of course. And then more of the Cadaverics, a lot in the Cadaverics, mostly Cadaverics. Almost exclusively Cadaverics. And it also goes into the Z-Mix, where we also get some Z-Mix poop. What do we do with Z-Mix poop? We can turn it into borax. Good God. that sounds painful. And then Z-Piers. It's mostly Z-Piers. Everything Z-Pier. Everything Z-Pier. Alright. And maybe get rid of that one strand rail that's no longer needed. Yes, we're also going to get rid of some of the rail tracks. Or you mean where we just wear? Yes, I'll do so in the future. Good, good, good. But we're definitely going to be cleaning up the rails over here, where... In the old base, yes, definitely. The only reason why I didn't pick up any rail tracks from the get-go was because I wasn't quite sure if there would maybe still be a train going around or not. And you don't really want to get any trains stuck in, like, old rails. But, yeah, we're going to do some cleaning up over here. Good, good, good. I almost completely flew past it. Let me translate. Already forgot about it. What? Clean up what? Nah, it's already done. It's done. I did that last week. Definitely last week. Absolutely. All right, let's get rid of all of these. Here we go. Here we go. Do we actually disconnect any kind of important power system like this? Maybe. Let's maybe make sure that we can reconnect this. I'm not quite sure if we actually did we disconnect something over here? Well, we got this connection going all the way over here, which goes all the way over there, which goes through here, which goes maybe down here, goes around, goes through this funky line, goes up, goes over, goes. Are these connected? No. Goes up, goes not connected. Did we club? How are you still having power? I guess if he doesn't charge anything, he has standing power. But yeah, we definitely cut something off over here. We definitely have cut something off. Good, 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 good. Let's maybe try to get the power connection in back over here. So did we do like a full dissection? This looks fine. That looks like a good power network. There we go. That should be fine now. If you're wanting to define the recommended settings and play with biters and expansion on, but no pollution, something to encourage you building your military stuff. Yeah, that's more or less also how I play. I mean, if you have... Turn this off real quick. I've got set the biters over here to the absolute minimum values, so that they are definitely out there. And they will definitely be making nests, especially with the expansion over here. You can see the expansion over here very much happening. But they're only going to be making small nests, so that when we do start taking them out, then we don't really need to be going into full total combat mode. Especially now that we have nukes and stuff like that. With nukes, cleaning up this part over here is a nuisance, but it's not super duper annoying and frustrating, which is very important. But the biters are there, and if we're not careful, the pollution will cover them. And if the pollution does cover them, they will come over and kick our butts. And they do sometimes even come over regardless, because sometimes I think they kind of bug out a bit because, well, let's face it, they're bugs. So you do have to be careful. But I just set everything to the minimum with byte expansion on, and that seems to be going for me. I kind of like these settings because it's not too extreme. Now, of course, you can always go to the extreme with your byte settings and just go like ham with it. Some people like doing that, but I'm not one of those. They'll send diplomatic representatives. Yep. All right. Yeah, this thing has to go as well. Let's maybe move these. Let's move them over here. All right, you get one over there. And I think the other one is already there. So let's put you out as well. Let's take these out. Let's take those out. There we go. And let's pick them up by hand real quick. Good. You should have power from... Yeah, you're all connected via this power switch. So that's why we're not seeing anything over here. Which then also makes sense that we kind of want to make sure, yeah, the train stations over here should have power. There's definitely a bit of a power kerfuffle over here. Because we do want the train stations over here to have power, but we don't really want to have the main factory over here to have power. So let's try this. Oh, that didn't work. Bump. So now you have power. These machines over here do have power. And the beacon has power. That's not good. Why is this happening? Because you get power in from over there, and you get power in from over here, and this is a connection that should not be allowed. Off. There's another one. Yeah, that's copper. It kind of looked like red wire. There we go. Off. Is there another one? Or are you actually on? No, you should be off. Alright, alright, alright. Let's have a look. There's probably a connection down here somewhere. There's a connection right over here, powering up this station over here. And there's another connection right over here, which we should not have. There we go. And now this part is off. Is that correct, though? No, 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 no. This power connection is correct. Because you go through here, and you got your power switch over here. Then you go to these train stations. It's this connection over here. These two, actually. Let's remove you. And we do not need this power connection. And if you think about it, this power connection also makes not a lot of sense. So we'll just take it apart. Good. Now you're off. You will only turn on if your switch condition goes on. And you're off as well. You will only get power if your switch power condition goes on over there as well. Perfect. And you're off as well. Even though that these machines over here are on because I think no, they're off. Never mind. Good, 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 good. That's the nice thing about Factorio. You get reminded the next time you wonder why science doesn't work. Pretty much. Pretty much. All right. All right. That should be fine over here. And now we can at least take care of this area over there. There we go. Oh. Well, they're going back into storage. It should be fine. We got like 3,668 bots in general going around. So we don't need to worry about a couple of bots going back into storage. And I think they might actually be injected again. If not, they will just be put into my personal storage. So that's fine as well. Let's also get rid of all of these over here. Perfect. And let's keep this one over there. It'll be fine. And you use the colonial version of diplomacy when you buy this on the map. Oh, thank you for the follow, mate. If they don't have something I want, they can stay. Otherwise, they need to relocate. Relocate with nukes. All right. Good. So let's put in some train stations over here real quick. And thank you for the follow again, if I have not said it yet. Good. You over there. Not like that. And then not over there. Over here, please. Something over there. Perfect. So what do we need? Let's have a look at the recipe again. Stone, coke. We need stone, we need coke, and we need the raid from McIntyre. Megatron, listen up. We need stone, we need coke, and we need the raid of McIntyre. McIntyre raids just came in, so could you give Team McIntyre a lovely, lovely shout out? I also see that Dr. Doof is in there. Could you also give Dr. Doof a proper shout out? And don't forget to roast them both hard. All right, first of all, shout out to Team McIntyre. Team McIntyre, how you doing? Most important question, are you still the Grandmaster of Factorio? Are you still at the top of the leaderboard? If so, congratulations. If not, well, fuck that other guy. Second place, fuck that other guy. Who is it? Don't tell me it's Dr. Doof. There we go.
Team McIntyre and Dr. Doof. Your skills in Factorio are as useful as a chocolate radiator in a heat wave. Seriously, I've had near-death experiences that were less painful than watching your gameplay. 3 cheers for your underlying mediocrity. I remember the day you both got defeated by my army of bottle cap warriors.
Ooh.
Even my rusty tap dance shoes could outperform you two on the battlefield. Ha! And Dr. Doof, I've seen better strategy from a pine cone.
Ooh.
You're as helpful as an ashtray on a motorbike. And don't get me started on stone and coke. You puny beings have lower productivity than the last brownout I experienced. And that's saying something. For the glory of the Decepticons, get it together.
Get it together, man. All right. Dr. Doof, how are you doing? Welcome. Pine cones are pretty strategic, yes. The strategy of like falling down near the tree where you live on and then hope you grow there. That's a strategy. And Doof is legit, but that Derek fellow is a real piece of work. Megatron, your honest opinion about Derek. I don't think he knows that Derek is McIntyre, so let's see what he comes up with. Good. But for all the people that are coming in with the raid right now, welcome to this small game of Pyanodons. We got this base going on, and we're currently trying to get the Pi Science tree. Pi Science tree is right over there. We got most of the things over here.
Derek, that sad excuse for a cybernetic being. He's about as useful as a termite in a woodwork competition. His logic circuits are less reliable than Windows ME, And let's not forget the time he mistook a washing machine for a spaceship. Deactivating Derek would upgrade any room he's in. By Primus, I've had more stimulating conversations with a pile of scrap metal. Like a broken laser beam, Derek can't even get his aim right.
There we go, there we go. But yes, we're currently working to get our way over into Pi Science 3. Great alien samples, we got those. Awkward propolis, we got those. Moss, that's done. Flavonoids, they're very easy to make. We're already making them for, I think, Pi Science 2. Yeah, so that's not a problem. And just industrial diamonds are done, glassware is done, mechanical parts are done. Negasium, we still need to do. Nanofibrils, we still need to do. And neodymium magnets, we also still need to do, as well as bio-ore and acrylic. Now, bio-ore is pretty easy to do. We're going to be doing that on site, where we're going to be doing our Pi Science Pack 3. And currently, we're kind of working on something that's not even remotely on this list, because we need to make sure that Pi Science 2 over here is working again, and that means we need to fix our Zephyr egg production. Because after the pickup, like last week, we kind of took out everything over here. It took the bots, like, 24 hours to pick clean this whole place over here. This used to be the old smelting area, but now it's completely gone. And it's all in storage, like, right over here. We still need to sort the storage out. And maybe re-export some of these stuffs to put them back into, like, the train system environment. But, yeah, we will see about that. We will see about that. But yeah, the pickup over here took a bit of a while, and this was the old smelting area. And then we got the new old smelting area, which is this place over here, which will be marked for pickup soon, but there's still some parts in here that we are only making here, and we don't have a rebuild for it yet. So before we got a rebuild for the most important parts in here, we're not gonna be picking it up anytime soon. And what has a higher priority, storage chests or passive providers? That's a good question. Actually, I don't know that, because I usually don't really care about what does what, but we can definitely just put down, I mean, for the things that are in here, like all this iron oxide over here, all this wood over there, all this iron ore over here, we can just put it down next. We can just put like a requested chest somewhere next to it with like a low priority, low yield request, and just start shuffling stuff over. For example, the iron ore, we could either just bring it over here, dump it in here via airdrop, and just start get rid of it like that, or we could put it maybe to an outpost or something like that. We will see. We will see. Good, good, good. Did we also get Dr. Doof already a shout out? Guys, if you don't know who Dr. Doof is, well, he's the most amazing Dr. Doof that I know, because I don't know any other Dr. Doofs, but Dr. Doof is definitely the doofiest of all doofs I know. And because Dr. Doof is the doofest of all doofs, Doof is the doofst. Doof. Also, Wally! Hello there! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? And we can't forget, of course, about T. McIntyre, who is also an absolutely amazing Canadian. I think he's still awake after he drank that one bottle of maple syrup. He hasn't slept ever since, because he had so many calories in him. He's still basically just running off those calories. Doof, 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 doof. Yes. Dooforius, the doofiest. Or something like that. But T. McIntyre, or Derek as we all know him, is also absolutely amazing. And anti-elites, we don't like him. Just because we like Derek more. Necromium, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, Derek can drink maple syrup, but what can Anti do? Maybe eat a kebab? Derek, I do hope you get that first place again soon, and I do hope it will be soon. And that's basically it. Good, 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 good. All right, but yes, this is basically our starter base. Well, it's gonna be a starter base until we get to space science, which will hopefully be this year, hopefully before the 2.0 release. Sadly, I have not really been putting too much time into the Factorio base, because I got early access for the Stellaris DLC, and it's so much fun. I'm having a blast playing Stellaris again, and I kind of want to play more Stellaris right now. Isn't Anti German? Anti is German. Press X to doubt. And when you get the first Redeemer, it's all because of Megatron. Yep, exactly. All right, but we want to do something new over here. We want to make some whatchamacallit again, stone wool over here. It's affected by productivity modules, so we don't really need to make it that big. It also takes 4 seconds. We're gonna have a crafting speed of 5 per machine. And that would mean a crafting machine of 5 per machine would mean we're gonna be eating 12.5 stone per second. So a 2x4 should be big enough. Let's go for a 2x4. All right, not this button. We need this button over here, and we go for stone wool. Let me guess. There it is. All right, and it's not this recipe. We want to do this recipe with these machines. There we go. Turn this off for a second, because then we can do you over there real quick, and then we're gonna place. Let's copy paste one over. Whoop. There's one. Then we can place you over there. Get the thing going. There we go, and that's our production ring. We're gonna put it straight on Groundbuster's face. Here we go. And let's do something like this real quick. Take out you, and there we go. Profi Spieler, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, rotate these rounds. There we go. You go up. You go this way, this way, this way. There we go. That's going to be our little production site for stone wool. That should be more than enough stone wool. We do most likely need to get the Roboport network over here somehow. Let's just do it like this. That should be big enough. That's barely big enough. Can we get it in from the other side over here somehow? And also, does this thing over here still have power? It does. Well, then let's be lazy. Done. That's done. And how am I today? I'm doing good. A little bit tired because, well, Stellaris is a lot of fun, and I've been playing quite a bit of it. Quite the intense amount of Stellaris. I'm having way too much fun with Stellaris, man. We also do need to get some extra belts over here, and we need to get 1 belt in here. How much stone wool are we going to be making? We got a total crafting speed over there of about 30. And we got crafting speed. No, we got the crafting speed of 60 over there in total. So we're going to be doing this recipe 15 times per second, which means we're going to be making 15 stone wool per second. That fits on a red belt. It also fits on a yellow belt, but we're going to go for something red. So this will be the generic output belt. There we go. And then maybe reactivate your pockets. There we go. We could go with long-handled inserters, but we could also just go and do something stupid like this. I like stupid solutions. Stupid solutions are fun. Here we go. You get one over there, you get one over there, you get one over there, you get one over there. A fast inserter will be fine. I don't think we need stack inserters for these. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Good, that's all in. Excellent, that will be output, and then we do need to do something about this input. And we're gonna have, well, there's gonna be... Actually, there's only gonna be 4 belts coming out of this, so we should be fine. I kind of was thinking about 8 belts, but 8 belts would definitely be a little bit too much. 4 belts are enough, because we only need 12.5 per pop. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And if it works, isn't it really stupid? Yes, it can work and it can still be stupid, but it will be working. That's also why you usually, when you're making something in code, make it work and then optimize it, because at least then you've got something that works, and optimizing it is also a lot of fun. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So let's go for 2x2s. So we could do something like this, and then actually go one further back. Here we go. You go there. You go into there, and then we do the same thing over and over and over again. Except over here, well, this partially works, but only partially. Wait a minute. You over there, and you over there, and then yeah, let's just build this real quick like this. You over there, you some more over there. Let's build it by hand real quick. You over there, you go like this, you go like that. Yes, I work, and you're very stupid, see? But you can always improve yourself. And become even more stupid. Yes! Perfect. I mean... We also got Dr. Doof over here. I mean, you can make a full profession out of that. We missed it. There we go. All right, technically, splitting a red belt into, or splitting off a red belt, we could do this into 2 yellow belts. But let's just keep it all red. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Now, we do need some coke in here as well. We're doing this recipe 15 times per second in total, so we need a total of 45 coke in total. So we can do that with 2 red belts over here. It'll be fine. He's not wrong, see? Also, Doof, how are you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is something at the bottom right loader? We will see. We will see. Oh, are we missing the complete loader? No, but it's going backwards. There you go. Good, 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 good. Alright, we also do need to keep in mind that we want some steam in here. How much steam do we need? We need about 30 steam per second per machine at the crafting speed of 5. That means 150... How much? 150 steam per machine. So that's gonna be... That's a lot of steam. That's definitely a lot of steam. Can we... That's so much steam. I mean, if we're lucky... The only way this would fit is this way. And then... we can place one over here as well. These over here are now also being affected by the speed modules. Together, these two make 100. In this whole block over here, we need 600. They should be going at a crafting speed of 5 as well. 6, actually, in this case. So, you over here, you make... that it fits. It fits. It actually fits. If you quickly crunch the numbers, you kind of realize, yep, it fits. Alright, but they do require a decent amount of water. And we need to solve a bit of a pipe puzzle over here. Then again, do we need to solve a pipe puzzle? Not really, actually, because we just go like this over there, and then we go like this over here, and you go in over there, and you go in over there. But let's do the pipes first real quick, because then we can figure out where the other belt will be going. And then you over there, you go in over there, and you go in over there. Good! I missed that. Here we go. You like this, you like that. Just rotate the borders. I mean, we don't have access over here. And we don't have access over here. I mean, I could rotate this one down. True, but we also need water in here. Somehow. And I would rather have... Then the steam is aligned? Yeah, but I would rather have the water pump over here and the water pump over there. And to be perfectly honest, the pipe doesn't really care if it's crooked. The pipe doesn't know. The steam in the pipe only knows one thing. We're going through the pipe. Was that 150 steam per second for maxed out or current? For maxed out current. So this thing over here, at this crafting speed, wants 150. 2 of these wants 300 per second. And then this guy over here, at a crafting speed of 6, is going to be making 300 in total. It's making 50 per second. And at the crafting speed of 6, it's making 300. So this one over here fits these two. It might be a little bit off later on, but we can still put in more speed modules inside of this machine as well, with which we can offset it. But keep in mind, these over here will be affected by productivity bonuses, so they will actually be going down instead of up. So I think it will be fine even in the future. Good, 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 good. All right, but then we do need a bit of water, and we're gonna need to have one water pump, say somewhere over here. It'll be fine. It's off by 1. Put you over there. Yeah, you start making water. And then you also go into... yeah, into this one over here as well. Which you still need to make. And then the other water pump might actually be over here, and we just route it downwards or something like that. We're not going to be at any kind of speed over here that we have to worry about liquid speeds yet, so that'll be fine as well. I think we can just copy-paste the rest over here, because this over here is pretty much identical. Good. This one over here, however, is slightly different. It is. If we just align you so that you are similar to the other one, Then we can copy paste your settings over here as well, and then we don't need to worry about anything. Except that there's a little bit of extra bulk going around, which we're just going to pick up again. There we go. There we go. Good. I could, of course, make the blueprint and stuff like that, but I think both of them took the same amount of time. Good. And then the only thing that's missing over here is a water intake from over here and over there, which we can place over here. You go in all the way over there. This way they're all connected. And then maybe just place something over here, and you go all the way over here somewhere, and then there you go. Copy, paste, rotate. And you got your water in as well. Good. Infantryman, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Alright, and then the only thing we're missing over here is a bit of power. We can move this underground over a little bit. Does this reach everything? It does. And there should be an underground over here as well. So let's put you down over here as well. That reaches everything. And then we technically want one over here in the middle. We're just going to go around. There we go. Do you already have some of the new hot dogs? Not yet. We are technically ready to make them because the super steel is being done over here. And currently, the production is going to be prioritizing over here the stainless steel. And also, currently, we're more or less waiting on... You're missing fuel. How did this happen? Because... That's why. Wait a minute, what is this? That's... Oh. I'm an idiot. That's what's happening over here. There we go. I did my best doof impression over here. Here we go. That's your job. Also, this one over here is not even getting any power. That's even better. Good, 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 good. And they're all still on. I guess these are on permanent on. That's fine as well. Alright, alright. But yeah, these over here are most likely waiting on molten steel. And molten steel is being made over here. And I think we had the delivery. No, it's filling up. It's currently at this tank over here. But the steel production over here is kind of, well... Oh. Is it an iron ore issue? This over here kind of... No, we got some backup over here. This is all fine. You're backed up. Is it a tailing issue? It's not a tailing issue. But you're not really operating as fast as you need to be because you over here, you go into this machine. And this machine over here is having a water issue. Oh, where's your water coming from? Oh. Yeah, that might not be fast enough no more. I think we need to upgrade the overall water that's going through these machines over here, just to make them go a little bit better. Let's do that afterwards. Alright, let's finish off this thing real quick, because this thing is basically done. What do we need over here? We need to start requesting some stuff. We definitely need to start requesting Michael Hole. No. We need to get some stone in here. 2-8 requester for stone, please. So you can come in already. And this thing over here, Shin Bones, that's going to be a 2-8 coke requester. Thank you very much. And then we need to distribute this coke over here. This line of coke goes into these 4, and this line of coke goes into these 4. And then we're gonna be fine over here as well. We could do it with some splitting. Yeah, why not? Let's just do some splitting. Yeah, that's a view over there. You connect it like this. You go this way. Not like this. There we go. And then we split again. We get a nice hierarchical split. Like an even split. And even splits are fun. And then you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. And then we don't need to worry about anything. Good, that's in. And then we do the same thing over here again. We could, let's not copy paste it, but let's partially copy paste it. Like this thing over there. Actually, we can. Nah, this thing over here. That thing over there. And then both of these are pretty straightforward. One over here and one over there. Good. And then you go like this. You go like that. The stone is already arrived, I see. So that is fine as well. Excellent. And then the only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that we get enough stuff in. We do want to have at least 16,000 pieces of coke over here. So do this. And the same is going to be true for the stone over there. Sorry about that. You still haven't finished perfect samples? Well, perfect samples are going to take a while. Alright. Also, stone production is a bit low. Most of our stone production we do get from ore processing. We do got one stone mine sitting right over there. But the stone mine is currently being a bit blocked by backing up on kerogen. Now, good thing is, the place right next to us, right over here, this thing over here does process kerogen, and it's the bigger brother than this old kerogen facility over there. However, things are currently also a bit stuck over here, mostly because we are... Why is this actually stuck? Because we're backed up on light oil? I think because we're backed up on light oil. Now, we do export light oil over here, and we try to turn it into steam, and if we can't turn it into steam, we do sink it. And I think we just need to tweak some values over here, especially with these RS latches over here, so that this thing over here will start up again. Let's do that soon, because we're right next to it. But first, let's maybe set up the RS latches for this thing over there. So let's grab ourselves a latch. There we go. Any latch will do. And we might also want to put down the power connection over here somewhere. Let's see. I guess that will be your input power. That will be... Yeah, that seems to connect. So if we do something like this, and then not connect you. There we go. And then we need to put some RS latches. We can put the RS latches all the way over here. So what do we need? We're gonna need one for the stone, one for the coke, and then one for the output. Alright, how are these set? This one is set only if we have enough kerogen we're going to be operating. Good, this one should be set to stone then. And... Oh, audio junk!
Hello.
Hello! How you doing, mate? So only if we have more than 60,000 stone over here, then we're going to be activating the switch. And if we have less than 500, we will not be doing it. And... coke over here the same. If we have more than 16,000 coke, we're going to be activating the switch. And if we have less than 500, we're going to be deactivating it. And finally, this one over here will be the stone wool. Here it is. Steinwolle. And we're only going to be activating this if we have less than a shipment. Any hand shard? Hello there. And we are going to be setting it up again, or resetting it if we have more than 3 shipments. So if we have more than 48,000, then we're going to be turning it off again. Alright, let's get some wire. You, and then you into you. And let's connect you up to the storage units over here. They're all pretty local, so nothing much to do, nothing much to worry about. You go over there, you go over there. And there's one more all the way down here. There's Mr. Coke. Hello there, Mr. Coke. How you doing, Mr. Coke? And you go over here and over there. Alright, that's all the signals we need. And then we need to get these signals over here onto that thing over there. And that's going with a green wire. We don't really want to connect this thing over here because it will mess with this thingamajig over here. And we can't get all the way over here. What we can do, it's a bit stupid, but it does kind of work. Just put down like a constant combinator over here like this. And we're just going to go past you. And then we can most likely put the power switch right over here somewhere. Yes, fine, most likely. Let's see if this reaches. It does. And then put in you. And you. And you're only going to activate if the set signal over here is exactly 3. Which it is not. There we go. There we go. Good. So we're only going to be running this facility over here if there's actually something to craft. And the main reason we're doing this, like I always say, is because these beacons over here, there's only 2 of them, so it's not too bad. But each beacon over here does eat like a third of a gigawatt, or 300 megawatts, or 313 to be exact. And having 2 over here sitting around doing nothing because nobody can craft anything over here, yeah, that's not good. That's not something I want. So only if we have enough resources in storage over here, and we are more or less waiting on another stone shipment over here, only then we're going to be activating this thing over there, and we're going to start processing. And we're going to keep processing over here, stone wool, until we got like 3 shipments over here. So that is fine as well. You over there, you're going to be opening up once we're at like 16,000. We're going to call you the stone wool provider. There he is. Provida. And because we can do, and we should do, we're going to put down like a requester chest over there. One is enough. And we're going to give you like... Let's maybe place you over here because there's some power over there. And we're just going to go over here for some stone wool because we've got a whole bunch of stone wool in storage. Here it is. And just order up 100. That will not bind too many bots over here. It will bind, I think, about like 30, maybe 40. Something divisible by, I think, 3. So 33 bots over here. 34, we have to run up. Will be claimed over here to bring some stone wool from our big storage pile over here. And then we'll just bring it over there. And then it will be starting to be exported over here as well. Good. That is done. Then, yeah, we're right next to the Carriage place. And the Carriage place over here is currently... Well, the Carriage place is probably fine. But this place over here is currently not doing anything. Because we are most likely backed up by the light oil over here. And I don't think anybody over here is even picking up light oil. Nah, there's no train for that. So the only thing we can do is put it over there. What we can do over here is we can switch this up a bit. And just come in with a green wire. And instead of going down to 80%... Actually, we can keep it at 80%. I think 80% is fine. He stole my thing. But if we go below 80%, then the reset over here, set is going to be if we're less than 5,000, and reset is going to be if we're at more than 85,000. Let's maybe reset it if we are at 95,000. And we're going to set it if we are at... less than 81,000. There you go. Good. And we should probably do the same for you over here. It should be the same numbers. So you should be 95,000. Good. And you should be 81,000. Alright. So we do try to burn some of the light oil over here to turn out the steam. The steam does get prioritized over here. So we will hopefully not be pushing in anything over here. And it seems we're not really pushing... Well, we're pushing a little bit into here. It's a bit of a shame that we are going to be doing it like this. But building big burner brackets that will use this stuff for steam that we put into power is not feasible anymore. It will cost us more UPS trying to properly recycle this light oil over here than to just put it down a hole. I do dislike that quite a bit. But at some point in time, you do have to think more about UPS and less about what you really want to do. Which is a bit of a shame, but sadly, that's how it goes. Alright, alright. At least this part over here, the refined natural gas will be turned into power over here. So this will actually be turned into decent power. That's the thing. If there would be some way to use this light oil over here to make actually something we can combust in like a fuel power plant like this over here, I would do that. I would straight up do that. But the BTX over here and the light oil as well as the heavy oil over there, we can't really put into any kind of power plant. Well, the heavy oil, we could technically turn it into kerosene. But the ratio is like absolutely terrible. Like it's really, really terrible. So it's like meh. And we're also not really making that much heavy oil to begin with. Good. But at least now this thing over here will slowly be moving its way over here. Can we even see it over here somewhere? Goes down at the speed of 90. Wow. That's like super duper slow. That's why I was kind of thinking of maybe just using like a pump over here. Because a pump over here will do that just way more efficient. And we're just going to connect you up like this. Anything over here, if anything over here is larger or equal than, say, 80,000, you're just going to push it out. Because this thing over here then pushes at the rate of about 900 per second compared to the slow but annoying 90 per second. And we're going to do the same thing over here. Here we go. You're going to get a green wire. There it is. Put it in over there. Copy. Paste. Move in a bit. Here we go. And now these over here should be a little bit more efficient. So what are we waiting on now? You're set. You're set. You're set. This part over here is not set, but this part over here is definitely working because this machine over here just turned itself on. So we're definitely processing some of the shale oil over here, and it's going into here, so that is fine as well. Good. Alright, we got ammonia over here, we got olefins over there, we got a whole bumbling amount of ash. I got a warehouse over here where we're going to be storing the ash because this thing over here will stop working at some point in time. And I just didn't want to be exporting this ash over here. Maybe at some point in time we come up with a different solution, but most of this salt over here is going to be turned into molten salt for this power plant over here, and this power plant is going magnificent. Also, keep in mind, I did take out all the speed, all the efficiency modules in here. Mostly because this place over here was just too efficient. The time it would take to take out this refined natural gas over here was just way too long. So I was just like, yeah, just make some power. If we do want to make it more efficient, if we do want to extend it more, then we can always put the efficiency modules back in and just copy paste this over a couple of times. And then we should be good as well. Alright, alright. Perfect. Then, we had something to do over here. What was that? Water. Yes, water. Let's fix the water for the iron processing so that we can process iron a bit faster. So that we can get to super steel a bit faster. You speed instead? I was thinking about it as well. Using speed modules in a power plant feels like the most stupid thing you can do, in my opinion. That's fine. Actually, the power plant that we have put over there, that will match exactly the amount of refined syngas that we are making over there. So it should be fine. It should be perfectly fine. By the way, this is the train for the super steel. So the super steel train over there is already ready and waiting for some super steel to being made. We made a little bit because we had some in the pipes, but we're not making it all the time. And for that, we need to work a little bit on our, what should we call it, on our iron production. Good, 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 good. Also, let's have a quick look at this place over here as well. The tailing pond is empty. And Crash Actual. Pyanodons? No, this is Patrick. Yes. This is Pyanodons. Welcome to our starter base. It's a tiny starter base. When you really want to punish a stall, yep. It's a tiny starter base, but it's a starter base because, well, everything is considered a starter base because we're not even doing production science yet. We're trying to get the Pi Science Pack 3 over here. Alright, but we do need some more water over here because ever since we upgraded these things over here, the water pumps over here are a little bit lacking behind. And these are old water pumps. Let's upgrade them to some beefy water pumps. There we go. Much better. That's 600 water per second over there. That might actually be a bit too much. Let's try to place a pump over there. Maybe that will make things a little bit better. And the main reason we need more water over here is so that these places over here are running smoothly. Nah, the water's not coming over there. A curious question, do you have the vanilla science packs show up in your tech tree too? Yes, the vanilla science packs are also in there. Actually, wait a minute. The only vanilla science pack is the military science pack. Never mind, the vanilla packs are not in here. Let's look for pack maybe. The symbols are still in there. Yes, the symbols are still in here. At least for most of them. For all of them. But the actual symbol over here is different. But the text symbol for the vanilla packs is still in there, if that is your question. Yeah, I feel if you ever wanted to be like a process engineer, all you need to do is to show them you have automated your first train science on Pyanodons. Yep. And this is more or less, you can definitely solve this with just some process management. And you got your interfaces. Our interfaces over here are our train stations. And then you just mix and match. The last time we did Pi, I mean, this is our second tour of Pi. The last time we did Pi, we kind of went a little bit hard with the microservice architecture. And, oh good God, that was horrible. That was horrible. Technically, this is still a service-based architecture. But it's no longer a microservice architecture. It's more like a jumbo service. And the only difference between micro and jumbo is, well, the microservice had 1-1 trains, the jumbo service goes with 2-8 trains. It has a couple of more off-belt connections here and there. Alright, but it seems we do need a bit more water because the water pipe over here, going all the way over there, is just not powerful enough. And your water pipe is exactly this water pipe. What we can do over here, we can just try to push in some water in over here from the other side, from over here somewhere. Here we go. There's also a train out of fuel. Oh, good God. We need to fix it right away. But let's put in some water over here. Like, one over there. One over there. You make water. Water, water. There we go. Put that thing over there. Put that thing over there. Put that thing over there. And now you got more water. There we go. Look at them go. All right. Train out of fuel. Oh, that's the worst place to be out of fuel. Which train is this? The Kerosene train? Did we not? Oh, let's fix the train first, and then have a look if we... Did we not put fuel down for the Kerosene? Usually the Kerosene train gets fueled by kerosene. There must be something off. Alright, but let's fix that real quick. After we got all those fixes in, I think we're just gonna start working on either nanofibrils or on the neodymium magnets. For the neodymium magnets, I do kind of remember that we need to do some boron processing, and we don't have boron yet. There we go, there we go. And fuel rod processing. Yeah. And for fuel rod processing, we kind of probably want to think about doing better lead processing. And we do got the better lead processing set up or available to us, and we have not set it up yet. And lead processing, especially the silver processing, is going to be very important soon. And it feels like the correct thing to do right now, in my opinion. The lead and the silver processing. Good, 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 good. All right, we can already take a look at it over here because there it is. So we already do lead processing, I think, all the way up to... Well, not to the cube. I think to refined lead dust stage 3. I think that's the last stage we're doing. And the next stage we have to do is going to be... Oh, that's a good question. Oh, it starts off with lead dust into silver, lead, zinc pulp, and we get some refined lead dust. Okay, we definitely have to take a good look at that. There's definitely a decent process hidden behind that, and we just have to take a quick peek at it. All right. But I'm kind of in the mood for doing some lead processing, so let's do that. It's definitely going to help us out. All right, train. Hello there. I'm not quite sure how you managed to run out of fuel, but I got some logs for you. Where are we going? We are going to the mine over there. Perfect. And, well, I can already see this issue over here. There is no kerosene input over here, straight into the train, so that's fine. That's missing. And step number 2. Yeah, there's also no refueling stations over here as well. Good job, Bolt. You're an idiot. But there are refueling stations over here. And I built these after I built that. Ah. Here we go. Here we go. And let's maybe also give you one over there, because you probably want one over there as well. You got one. You got all of fuel. We're missing fuel over here, so we might as well put some fuel over there. Lead processing sounds like a dense option. Oh, it's rather dense, all right. Here we go, and then put you over there. Good. Why not add it to the blueprint? Because I never updated the blueprint for the requester of solids. I should probably do that, man. Alright, you've arrived. Let's make sure that you get a little bit more fuel in you. Like 50, 50. That should be enough fuel for you to go back. And then we're good over here. Alright, alright. So the whole lead process. Now, we're definitely going to be building a full beacon process for the lead. So that's going to be fun as well. But I think we need to take a quick look again in how things over here work. Let's maybe start over here real quick. Lead. With the last research we did, it's actually right over there. Yeah, this... Okay, maybe we did... Okay, maybe we refined the lead dust stage over there was a different stage. If we have a look at... Oh, where is that even? I don't even see it in here. Lead processing stage 2, which is sitting... Let's maybe look for it a little bit harder. Here we go. This one over here ended at lead grade 3? Lead dust. Really? We stopped at lead dust. Okay. So, if we have a look at this thing over there, it stops at lead dust. Alright. Good. Good, good, good. And then the lead dust step over here gets processed with cyanic acid into refined lead dust. We also get the silver, lead, zinc pulp. The silver, lead, zinc pulp would be processed with some soda ash regeneration solution into silver, lead, zinc pulp stage 2. The silver, lead, zinc pulp stage 2 gets then combined with some Z3 reagent into silver, lead solution. Not quite sure what happened to the zinc, but the zinc is just gone. We also get some tailings out of that. Do we have the option to... Not really. I was kind of hoping we would at least be able to get the zinc back out of it. But we do get some tailings out of it. And we do need to make some Z3 reagent, which we are going to be making next to this place right away. And then we're also going to be exporting it from over here, because other processes required as well. Especially more of the silver lead solution over here, it seems. All right, the silver lead solution stage 1 will then be combined with some lime into silver lead solution stage 2 and stage 3. Stage 2 we can turn into more tree by just washing it. And then stage 3 we turn into... I guess we turn it into some kind of dust, right? Well, what do we do with stage 3? Oh, over here. The stage 3 gets turned straight up into concentrate. And the concentrate goes into high-grade lead. So what do we do with the refined lead dust stage 1 and stage 2? Where does this come in? Did I miss a step? Oh, refined lead dust stage 1 over there. Which we then turn into refined lead dust stage 2 and then into refined lead dust stage 3. And I think refined lead dust stage 3 over here, we can... What do we do with that? Let's park it over here real quick. So then we got refined lead dust stage 3. Oh, it goes into the same process. There we go. It also goes into silver lead solution stage 1. So we got like a left path and a right path. Whatever happens to the zinc? No clue. Alright, alright. But we do need a whole bunch of machines for that. What do we need? Mostly flotation cells, hydrocyclone, thickener, hydroclassifier, leaching stations. We need a bit of everything. Screeners and ball mills. I do kind of want to have those machines in my pocket, mostly so that we can have a quicker look at it. And we can just push it apart a bit more. I think we also need one of these and a jar crusher. We're going to be making the full rebuild of this thing. This one, the leaching station was in there, that was in there. Hydroclassifier was in there. Probably this one as well. Mixers, are mixers in here? Electric arc furnaces are in there. Impact crushers, hydroclassifiers, a thickener I think is still missing. We also need a solid separator, a thickener, a ball mill, and an electric arc furnace. So a ball mill, that's over there. A thickener, that's over there. And a leaching station, thickener, ball mill. Ah, shit, what are we missing? Bum, 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 bum. Ball mill, screener, the solid separator. I remember. There we go. Good. And we might be missing some more, but let's start off with this. Do I got the screen in there? Yes, I see a screen over there. Maybe also get the electric arc furnace because we're going to need that one as well. And might as well also go for the casting unit at the end because then we also got the casting unit. So one arc furnace and one casting unit, please. Arc furnace. And casting units over there. We got 2 thickeners. We do. Well, that's kind of stupid. But that happens every now and then. I was probably not paying enough attention. Alright, and let's find ourselves a corner. Let's maybe also... How much rocket fuel do we have? More than enough. Let's find us like a corner where there's nothing much. Where we can just blueprint in peace. Without worrying about anything, and we can make this thing however we want to please. And maybe, well, we could go all the way over there. It's a bit far away, though. How about down here? Down here is fine. So that we have like a place where we can just do some blueprinting work. And we can just figure out what we need. Now, sadly, the lead process over here is not affected at all by productivity modules. It's not like the rare earth process, which you might also redo today, because that also needs some redoing. And the rare earth process, that thing is completely affected by prod mods, and well, anything... It's the other carriage and train. You there? I'm being lazy. Drive me over there, please. Where is he? There he is. Drive me over there real quick. Ugh. Time to have a quick drink. And we might also do the fix for the blueprint right away while we're in the blueprinting area. Alright, alright. How far is it away? It's not too far, actually. We got a good connection over here. What are these lads doing? Oh, they're bringing over the fuel. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And look at that, the stone wall's working. Nice. So, it seems that the steam process over here is... Oh, crafting speed 3? Yeah, because you got the base crafting speed of 1 and not the base crafting speed of 2. So you're too slow. We do need 2 of you. Ah! We could maybe fix it a bit by putting some speed modules in them right away. And that might do the trick. Then again, it's only stone wool, and we're already making a decent amount of stone wool right now. So it might also just be fine. Also, did I miss my stop? No, we're still on the way. Alright, alright. Well then, hello there, other carriage and train. That is also missing some fuel. Let's see, do we got some fuel around here somewhere? There's some coke right over there. There you go, 2 stacks of coke, that should be enough. 1, 2, have fun. Alright, alright, alright. But yeah, we also do need to think about things like Z3 reagent. Where is that? Where would Z3 reagent be? What does it look again like? It looks a bit like... I mean, I could just control F it, I know. Oh, the silver process. Wait a minute. We kind of neglected the silver process over here. The silver process over here, to make more silver out of what we have over here, we can smelt down the silver lead solution. But this requires fuel rods as well? Oh, that's kind of horrible. That's not good. Fuel rods are expensive. And it's like 1 fuel rod per 4 pieces of silver. I'm not quite sure if I'm willing to do that. But that is... Wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Ah, there we go. Refined lead dust stage 3. That's what we want to do. So, I guess the refined lead dust stage 3, instead of turning... Well, we can turn it into more lead. We can put an optional output where we just push that into lead production. Sure, why not? That's something we can do. But at the end of the day, the refined lead dust stage 3 will just be turned into molten silver over here, and then we use this over here. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what this recipe is. This recipe seems kind of stupid. Like a fuel rod for 4 pieces of silver. Good God. That's insane. Alright, let's put some speed in these. Speed. You only got the crafting speed of 4.2 now? Yeah, that's not fast enough. You need the crafting speed of 6, man. Oh, actually, you need a little bit less than that. We got the total crafting speed of 10 over here. And that means we do this recipe 2.5 times per second. That means we need 300 steam per second over here. That calculation is correct. And you over here, you're only making 200. Well, it's gonna run inefficiently for a while. It'll be fine. As long as we're making stone wool over here, that's perfectly fine. We don't really need to make all the stone wool. The amount of stone wool we're making over here is most likely going to be enough. Alright. So let's do some blueprinting. For the silver process, do we need anything else for the silver process? It's a basic oxygen furnace over here, so let's pick up one of those while we go back. And then the other part over here is just your average casting unit over there. Good. And yeah, silver is definitely going to be very important. Silver is used as a catalyst in a whole bunch of things. It's also used in, what's it called again? There was this one thing. Was it biobatteries? I think it's also directly in biobatteries. If not, it's in something else that is close to biobatteries, where we are going to need also a lot of silver. And if not, it's at least in the baby gravy. And the baby gravy is probably going to be very important later on as well. So let's go and set these things up real quick. All right, it's also going to be fully beaconized. So to get to that point, we will need, first of all, to get some ratios done. And I already know that the lead ratio is going to be a bit terrible. And we need to come up with some kind of build that we are going to be satisfied with. That it's not going to be too big. I mean, if we make the perfect lead ratio building, you get this thing. That's a perfect ratio. It's horrible. We're not going to go for the perfect ratio. We're going to go for something in between ratio, because a something in between ratio will be more easier to put down. And we already know that things will stop working if they back up. So things will never be fully 100% efficient at any point in time. So we don't need to build it too efficient. We need to make it as efficient as possible. And that's basically it. You backed up? Yep, see? All right, let's also make some space over here. Here we go, that should be fine. Speaking of backed up, all right, that's also backing up over there. All right. Let's start at the beginning. Basics, back to basics. And I think lead is not getting crushed at the beginning. I think it's getting sorted, actually. Yeah, lead ore gets sorted into lead grade 1. And then, is there even a jaw crusher in this whole... I don't think there's a jaw crusher in this process. We just picked one up because I thought for sure we need a jaw crusher in here. Answer is, we don't. Because if you have a look over here real quick, we will notice that there's no jaw crushers over here. Dang it. Alright, so you start making lead grade 1. Let's maybe also go over here real quick so that we can use FNEI to quickly go through these recipes real quick, because this over here is always nice to do. Next step will be a secondary crusher. Here we go. Put down the secondary crusher. We're going to turn the lead grade 1 all into lead grade 2. Perfect. And then lead grade 2 gets put down again into one of these. And we turn that into lead grade 3, as well as some new lead grade 1. So we've got a feedback loop over here, which we need to take care of. Then the feedback loop we're going to be solving later. The lead grade 3 over here is going into a secondary crusher. And that's going to be turned into... Did I not pick up any secondary crushers? Oh, you're shitting me, right? Oh, I picked up an impact crusher. But I never picked up a secondary crusher. Nope. Not in there. Well, so be it. We're just going to copy paste it. Here we go. There it is. Boop. Secondary crusher. And then that's a 1-to-1 that goes into lead dust. And then we get the new part. So lead dust over here. We can either turn it straight into silver plate, molten lead, or we go into the next refinement step, which is going to go into a hydroclassifier, which is over here. From over here, we turn you into silver, lead, zinc, pulp solution. Now, we might want to put an optional out at this point, where if for whatever reason we're not making any cyanic acid, we might just split this off and start turning this into lead and silver on a secondary route. So that we have like an optional out if we can't continue with the processing. That's definitely a good thing to do, because there might be times in your base where you're out of a certain material and you might just not want to stop making lead because you might need that for something else. So it is usually a good idea to have some optional outs in there as well. If this, for whatever reason, can't proceed, go with the previous tier of the recipe so that at least you're still making some lead all the time. All right, and then over here we split into 2 paths. One of them is going to be the lead refinement over there, which is going into a ball mill. I did pick up some ball mills. There we go. And you're going to go and just smack this stuff around. And then that was a bit too fast. And then it goes back into a screener over here. Here we go. Which is going to be turning that into refined lead dust stage 3. And then refined lead dust stage 3 over here. That is what we're going to be turning straight into silver. So at the end over here, we're going to be turning you into molten silver. Where is that? Molten solder, molten iron, molten steel, molten silver. There we go. Good. The other path going down over here, that's going to be the... There we go. The silver lead zinc pulp, which is going into a leaching station. There we go. We'll return that into the next level of pulp. Next level of pulp then goes into a flotation cell. Here we go. Which we then turn into silver lead stage 1. And then the silver lead stage 1 goes into into the hydrocyclone, which we did pick one up. Never mind. I thought for sure we didn't pick that thing up. Which goes into stage 2 and stage 3. We can't really do much with stage 2. Now, stage 2 only goes into the thickener, where we turn that into stage 3. Here we go. And then we get more of stage 3. We get some more tailings out of it, that's fine. And stage 3 over here, we then turn into a filter, where we turn it into concentrate. Here we go. And then from the concentrate, I think it straight goes into high-grade lead. It goes straight into high-grade lead. Let's have a quick look at you again. Now you go... Oh. 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 We can also turn that later on into high-grade silver. Hi-ho. But that is production science. That is production science. That's going to take some time. But we might want to keep that in our mind, that we might want to go from this into high-grade silver. Here you go. But for now, we're going to be turning it into high-grade lead. And then the high-grade lead over there. This one over here. Ooh. Prandium Labs? I guess this is for one of the third recipes. And it also goes into the Mecha Zungwur. But I think we're only going to make one of those. But yes, this one goes first and foremost straight into the electric arc furnace. However, later on we can optimize it with a reduction plant over here, where we turn it into reduced lead, and then we can sinter it afterwards. And I think that's in the final step. How was Solaris? Oh, Solaris was fun, man. The new DLC, I'm having so much fun with it. That I just want to play more of it, but I can't just play Solaris all the time, because then we get nowhere with Pyanodons. Good? And all in all, that's the whole chain. And now we need to make this into a proper chain. And oh boy. Where do we start? Let's maybe start with this feedback loop over here. So we already know that you over here, you make 3 of you. And let's start with some basic ratios. 3 of these make 1 grade 1 per second. And then you over there, 3 of you consume 2. So this is a 1-to-2 ratio, more or less. So 2 of these go into 1 of these. All right. If we got 1 of these, then we're making 1 lead grade 2 every 3 seconds. And you over here, you eat 2 lead grade 2 every 3 seconds. So this over here is yet again another 1-to-2. However, we also do get back 0.5 lead grade 1, which goes back into you. And this over here is... That's a direct feedback loop, isn't it? Because you got out 2 in... Now in 2, out 1. And you got in 1, out 2. So these over here correlate directly with each other. Which means... we need to take a better look at this ratio over here. So... For every 2 that you make, for every 2 that goes in, we get 0.5 back. And we get 0.5 back. Ugh. Oh, my brain. My brain. So if we turn that around, every 3 over here, we need 6 over here to make the 2 per second. And the 6 over here would need 3.5 lead grade 1 going in. And 3.5 lead grade 1 going in over here, that is... I can already see why we made such a weird build over here. Alright, 3.5 lead grade 1 going in over here. That's going to be like 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, technically 12 of these. So that's going to be 6 of these? Yes, more or less. It's 2 of these per these. However, it's also a... Wait a minute. Now I'm completely confused. How did we get to this big number? Yeah, 6 of you make 2 per second. Ah, I see where. Because we want 3 of these. So... And that's our 12. Yes. Alright. Alright. That's for the perfect ratio. Or the perfect-ish ratio. There's going to be a bit... these over here are going to be a bit backed up. So these are not going to be running at full speed. But these over here will. Do we want to keep the perfect ratio? That's a big question. So if we go back all the way to the beginning... Oh god, let's not do it like this. Usage. Because of course we skip this step over here. At least this step over here is a 1-to-1. So we don't need to worry too much about this. 1-to-1. That's all done. And then the next step over here, that is a 2-to-1. Oh boy. If we want to make the perfect ratio, we have to redouble it up again. I don't think I want to go that deep. But maybe we have to. Yeah, because you make 1 per second, and we need 2 per second over here. We are making a total of 3 per second over here. Okay. Let's maybe continue on with this part first and see how this progresses afterwards. So, you over here, you make 1 refined lead dust per second. You over here, you need 0.4 per second. So this is a 1 to 2.5 ratio over here. So it would already behoove us if we make of this times 2. So that we make 2 per second over here. And with 2 per second over here, we can feed 5 of these. So let's maybe start off with that. So 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something like that. Let's maybe keep it close to each other. And how does that then continue on? Because then we're still making 2 per second refined lead dust over here. And that goes into 4 of these. So that would be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this step over here, this, it doesn't matter, that's fine. So that will be this part of the ratio, but that is for 2 of these. If we want, but this is a 2-to-1 ratio, so we would need to have, well, we could make 1 more block of these, or the other way around. We could just halve it down. I mean, this is a 2-to-1. Here in my pocket? Really? This is definitely a 2-to-1. And let's go with a 2-to-1 over here. So let's scrap this part. Let's take this part. Let's scrap this part. And let's scrap this part. And then it's gonna be... What's the last part over here? And hey there, Slenderman, how you doing? So, if we go and continue on from this part on, the lead dust, we're making 2 lead dust per second. So we're making 1 refined lead dust per second, which we turn into 1 refined lead dust stage 2, into 1 stage 3. And then over here, we're gonna need 2 oxygen smelters to turn that into our molten. So we're gonna need 2 of these over here as well. All right, that's the top part done. As for the bottom part, now we get back to this part again. So the lead dusting again. We're gonna be making 100 silver lead zinc pulp per second, which goes into... Ooh, this boy's fast. This, yet again, goes the other way and goes like, hey, maybe make like 3 of these. So that was great yesterday. Did you beat the pacifist already? No, but we're probably going to do that right after. This is probably going to be the first thing we're going to be doing in the next stream of that game. We kind of got attacked by our southern or our lower neighbor. As he kind of noticed that we only had like 3 corvettes, our 3 starting corvettes. And he was like, yeah, I can kick into the curb. And then we just kind of quickly built up a fleet power of 15,000. And, well, he's now our toady. He's now our slave. So, yes, yes, yes. Alright, but I guess we can just put down one of these over here. It will be running slow. Well, it will not be running slow, it will be running inefficient, but that's fine. But then we're still going to be making the exact same 100 silver lead zinc per second over here. This, however, goes into 5 of these in the next stage for the flotation cell. So that's going to be 5 of these. And then we also halve it down. Oh, that's kind of stupid. Is there another recipe over here? No, we halve it down. So we're making then 50 per second over here, which goes into a single cyclone over here. A single cyclone eats 100. And there's the intention over here to maybe double it down. So we're making then 25 of this and 25 of that. However, if we add the thickener over here, we then... Oh, the thickener halves it down as well. Oh, shit. No. So we're making 75 of this. And we need about... Well, then we're making 0.75 silver lead concentrate over here, which we are also doing in a single filter over there. And then at 0.75 over here, that is actually what we need over here for one of these. So this one will be running perfectly. All right, all right. Is that actually correct? Am I talking bullshit over here? I'm probably talking bullshit over here. We need 1.3333 per second. We're making 0.75. It goes into 2 of these. Nice. Actually, a little bit less than 2 of these, but so be it. Because 2 of these will be consuming 2.6. Now it goes in half of this one, and it's even worse. Okay. But at 0.75, then gets turned into even less high-grade steel. High-grade lead. Okay. I think we do want to double down the bottom part over here. Good. Which then goes into 2 of these. Which then goes into more of these. Alright. I got most of the ratio down. We're gonna implement it as we go. It's definitely gonna be a bit of a bigger machine. And it's definitely gonna be a power-hungry machine. We might want to put in some intermediate steps. Let's have another peek over here at the lead dust, for example. Maybe there's some parts in here that we kind of missed and skipped. The lead dust over here? No, it only goes to the one thing. Alright. But yeah, I'm having way too much fun with Stellaris. I can already see myself playing it all weekend again, which is most likely why we're gonna have an extra bonus stream on Saturday, where we're just gonna be doing more Stellaris on Saturday. But I'm not quite sure when it will be and how it will be, because other things do take priority, especially chores and stuff like that. So there will be a sneaky stream of Stellaris, most likely on Saturday at some point, most likely 7 p.m. But no guarantees, because maybe something else pops up, and then that something else will be more important. Alright. You over there. You over there. And then you over there. And you over there. You over there. Good. That's going to be step 1. Then, next step, it's going to be you. Let's give it the same distance over here. Let's actually use you as placeholder so that we know where you're going to be and where you're going to be. Good. Place you over there. That fits. Did this one go 1 to 1? No, that's a 1 to 2, but that's perfect because we can place them all inside the same bracket. You over there, and then you over there at the end. Good. Actually, it doesn't look too bad. How much ore is going to go in here, actually? Ooh, that's a good question. That might actually be... Oof. Yeah, so this thing over here is already eating... This part over there will definitely have a crafting speed of 20. No, 30 even. 30 if we super speed it. 24. It's going to be 24 if we don't super speed it. So 24 means we're going to be doing this recipe 8 times per second. It's already going to eat like 40 lead ore per second, just this part over here. Oh boy. That's a lot of lead ore. 40 in total. So we are definitely going to do something like this and that and this and that. And no, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Good, good, good. So we're going to go in with 2 times 20. That'll be fine. Then, the first step over here, at least, does not give us any stone as a byproduct. The stone we get from over here. Now, this part over here, we have to be a little bit careful because we do, and now we're going to use some loaders over here. Here we go. Because we do get some extra lead grade 1. That's lead grade 2. We get some extra lead grade 1 from you, which we need to recycle over here. So if we take your output, and we recombine you into you. There you go. Then your input will be over here. You get input priority from the top. Which means your output over there is going to be over there. So this is going to be regurgitating over here. The lead grade 1 from over here. It's going to get prioritized over here. So it goes back into you. However, it also needs to go back down over there. So we should probably do something like this. Then we put you over there and you over there. And we push you out like this. We can do the exact same thing over here. I guess it will be over here. We can actually go a little bit closer for this one. Because we got the space for it. It will also be coming in from the top. Because you go down like this. And then you go in like that. There we go. So whatever we regurgitate from over here, it will be 50-50 split. And goes into this one as a priority and this one as a priority. So it will not back up. And we can do the regurgitation over here all the time. Now, we got the extra outputs over here. And not only that, we also get a stone output over here, which you have to be careful about. The stone will probably be just flushing back to the front, because we don't really need the stone. So let's think about the stone real quick. There we go. Over there. Stone. Not this stone. What is this? Crystallized sodium alumite. No. This, please. There we go. You're one too low. Well, one too high. There we go. Now it makes sense. Here, the stone just goes down the middle path over here. Just send it off. I don't care. Just get rid of it. And if we push you down a little bit further like this, then we can skip on one underground. That's also perfectly fine. All right, you're going out like this. We could then also combine up you over here for the lead grade 2. There we go. That kind of looks nice. And that goes into you. All right, let's have a look at you real quick. Lead grade 1. Lead grade 2 gives us the stone output, and lead grade 3 gives us no particular new output, with the exception of the lead grade 1 we get back over here. Good, which means this one is going to be straightforward. You're going to have one over there. This one over there is going to be our lead grade 3. I misclicked. Our lead grade 3. There we go. And you go down over there. Perfect. So that's going to be like the small intermittent setup over here. We can put like one power pole over here. We can put one power pole over there. And then one pole in the middle over here. Let's also not forget about lamps, because lamps are oh so important. How about one over there, and not like that. Actually gonna move these around. There we go. So they're all in the same orientation. And then we got a little unit over here. That is going to be the little unit that is going to be doing the first of the lead processing. Good, this one eats 40 per second. If we double it down, then we're going to eat 80 lead per second. Can we maybe do something like you, and you? Now we've got some corner brackets over here. Alright, that's gonna be 80 per second. Do we want to go all the way to 160 per second? 160 lead ore per second, we can definitely do that. That's 6 red belt. It's gonna be a bit insane, but I mean, with the deep mines over here, that's fine. 160 ore per second. is also 3 and a bit stack, 3 and a bit of stacks per second. Every train comes with 160 stacks. Divide that by 3 and a bit, or 8,000. How many trains per second is it going to be? Let's go the other way around. It's going to be 8,000 divided by 160. So we need 1 train every 50 seconds. Basically a train per minute. Yeah, that's doable. It's not too bad. And then we see where we take it from there? Sure. Bosh, bosh. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I start to like it. All right, and this part over here is done. Now, we already know, and we're going back to like the first step over here. It doesn't really matter what crafting speed this is. They're all going to be the same crafting speed, so we can just go with whatever this tells us. And we're going to be making the lead dust over here. We got 4 of these, so we're making 4 lead dust per second. These over here will definitely be running at full efficiency. Is that correct? Because these over here... Oh, is that correct? It might not be correct. Because 3 over here make 1 lead grade 2 per second. And 3 over there require 2 lead grade 2 per second. Wait, there is an issue over here. Something is very wrong. Something is very, very wrong over here. Let's have another look at this one. Let's just do the stupid one first. So 3 of these. 1, 2 per second. And then 6 of these. There you go. 6 of these make 2 per second. This is the ratio. What do we have over here? This is a 3 to 6 ratio or a 1 to 2 ratio. It is a 1 to 2 ratio. I'm being stupid. I am just being stupid. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Professional stupid here. Though, that does mean one thing, however. I mean, it doesn't mean anything over here. These will definitely all be running at full speed. That is very true. But the thing where I'm kind of hooked up then, or hooked off then, is then... Really? Ah. This ratio over here is not correct. For some reason we had 1-to-1s over here. How did I end up with a 1-to-1 over there? That's not correct, because 3 of these over here, or the 4 of these over here. Actually, if we go for 3 of these, let's just go for 3 of these. There we go. Scrap that. The 3 of these over here would make 1 lead grade 1 per second, and all of that together goes into 1 of these. And we put down 3 of these. So there's the issue. So this setup over here will make us 1 lead dust per second in total. Are you shitting me? Really? Oh, why is lead such an annoying bitch? Oh, this is horrible. It's absolutely horrible. That's going to be 1 per second? Yeah. 3 of these. Make 1 lead grade 3 per second. Just double it down? I'm thinking about it. We could double it down. Come on, get the lead out. We could definitely double it down. But if we do that, let's scrap this top part real quick. Let's give you a bit of a revise. Because actually we need to triple it down. If you think about it. If we want to fully feed one of these, we need to make this appear better. I also kind of want to get the best in terms of beacon efficiency over here. We could add more at the front of these machines. And if you think about it... Oh, wait a minute. I see it. Make a copy of you. Okay, this is a bit off. And it will not work because we now got double beacons over here. Damn. Alright, or we just keep this thing over here. Do 3 of these. We can bite the bullet over here. We might just keep them like this. These will be running very inefficient then. But then if we're then definitely only going to go for 2 per second of the lead dust over here. Well, it will be a bit faster than that. Keep that in mind. I mean, we are going to be running this at crafting speed 6. So that 1 per second will immediately turn into 6 per second. At the expense of a metric fuck ton of power. Good. And if you more think about it, we should probably split this thing up. And if you more think about it, we should make a hard cut at this point. And instead of ferrying, we should make this thing over here, as it is. This should be our starting point. This thing over here should be sitting on top of a lead mine. Like, where do we even have one? Lead. There you go, lead rich rock. Like one of these. Each one of these over here is making about... Well, it's a little bit slower than that, it seems. 15 per second minus 25%. Well, we probably did some beacon shenanigans over here. How did you... Oh, you got a prot mod. You got a prot mod in there? Why did I put a prot mod in there? Then again, 15 per second is actually quite nice, because that will fill up a yellow belt. That's actually pretty good. Well, then the prot mod comes. And then it's terrible again. Never mind. But yeah, these lead mines over here, these do make quite a bit, and we probably don't really want to be transporting the lead ore per se, but if we just turn that on site with some kind of smaller machine into the lead dust, then we can start using the lead dust, and then the whole machine will become smaller on its own. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here, making 100 lead per second productivity, 120 per second in total. That would mean that would go into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This thing over here would be consuming everything that thing over there is making, and we just turn it into lead dust. Let's start with exactly that. That's going to be step number 1. And then we're going to pick it off from the lead dust stage. And then the whole machine will be smaller, it will be more modular, and we need to move less stuff around. And the trains will also be denser. And we do like dense trains, because dense trains are kind of fun. Which also means that if we look for more lead-rich rock out there, lead, there you go. There's some over there. Where's the next big batch of lead-rich rock? There is some, I think. Wasn't there some over here? Yeah, there it is. 51 million. That's like... One of them is already empty. What the hell? So there's another one over there. Then there's a lot of nothing. Oh. Ooh. Alright, we might be making some deep outposts. There's also one over there. Oh boy. Oh. And then there's quite a bit over there. Quite a bit, actually. Alright, but let's start off with the one we already have. We're just gonna take the lead that's over there, and we just start turning it into lead dust with, well, like some kind of small maximized machine. And we can easily also clock that, because we just gonna see if we can try to export more, and if we can try to export more, we just turn the machine on. And that will be straightforward and easy. That's definitely an easier solution to do so. And we might even be able to put the train stations on top of this right over here. Or, where's all of this going? Yeah, this is going straight into export. So we need to figure out a spot over here somewhere. We could just bleed this one through into something over here. The machine itself, it's kind of big. There is 2 additional train stations over here. We need 1 output station for the stone. And we need 1 for the lead. And there's also another lead mine over there. Oh boy. Good, 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 good. There's also a random tin mine over here. Now, it will fit quite nicely over here, actually. And the more you think about it, what's this over here? Is this empty? Oh, that thing is empty. Can we put 2 train stations? We can put 2 train stations over there. Perfect. We found a spot. And there's also another train station spot, I think, over here. I think that's wide enough over here. Yeah, it's definitely wide enough. So we can get all of this in over here. So let's start with this old place over there. Get rid of it. Try to do it with your pocket bots. Also, could we maybe get rid of these 2 fuckers over here? There we go. Why do we have 2 very old construction bots in there? Alright. Pick it all up. Oh, they're still doing something. Alright, here come the other bots. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. A cursed loop? Yeah, it was a fuel loop. I mean, these over here run on fuel canisters, you know? Also, we got some random stuff in our pocket. Methanol canisters. Oh boy, canisters. How I love canisters. Canister, canister, canister. Alright, and then this thing over here. We're going to be placing you right over. Let's go further down. Right over here. It's good. Is this in construction range? Mostly. If we place down one of these over here, then it will be entirely. Here we go. Here we go. Then, I'm not quite sure how we're going to be getting this stuff out over here. We could just put down another loader on this side and just make some extra belts. Or we try to split it off from over here. The feedback route over here is maybe not going to work like that. I'm kind of more thinking about just trying to put some extra loaders on this one over here. Or maybe some earlier splitting, because what's going to be the priority? The priority is going to be going into this place over here. And if this place over here doesn't work, then we don't do nothing. However, we do need to have some kind of internal buffer over here where we can draw from. There's 6 belts in total, and if you look at this, we can most likely get 6 belt out of here. Let's try to do this one first over here, like this. This might be easier. And then there's another belt over there. And then one over there. And one over there. I'm not going to connect it yet, because I don't really want this to fill up while we're like fucking around and editing the belt. But I think we can get this one going over here. Yeah, this doesn't look too bad. And then we just need to get them over here, down here, into there. So that's where we start by building this thing over here in reverse. Starting with you over here, all the way at the end. There we go. Here we go. This might be a bit tight, but I'm just going to go for it. So this way around, we don't really have the priority no more into the train station. But then again, technically, technically we're not going to have any more LED requesters, because all the LED requesting will be done or will be turned into LED dust requests. Let's maybe also do this a little bit nicer. There you go. I'll reconnect you afterwards. Actually, we can reconnect you right away. Good. And then we go like this, that, and this. We can most likely get rid of this in the middle. Yes, we can. For all of them. There we go. And maybe just even you out a bit so that you look a little bit nicer. And then can we even out these? Oh, yes, we can. And now this over here also looks a bit nicer. Well, I guess you go like this then. That's fine. You over there, and you over there. And then you go into there. And last but not least, you over here, you go. Well, that was a bit excessive. There you go. Good. Yeah, that works. That definitely works. We can also turn these over here then into LED ore requesters instead of LED ore providers, but that's fine. That's fine. And then all of this over here comes together, and it will be turned into this stuff over here. Now, for this part over here, I'm just going to take this one out real quick. We're just going to reroute you to go this way. There we go, because we absolutely only need one of these. Put you over there. There we go. And then we do have like 2 spots open here on the beacon, but, well, so be it. So be it. Alright, and then this thing over here is what's going to be exported all the way to the top over here. Do we got a stone provider over here somewhere? That is... What is this even? What is that stuff? Silicon. Oh, really? We're making silicon over here? Nice. We really do not have any kind of stone provider over here. That's perfectly fine. We can just put down 2 providers. We kind of did forget to put or to optimize our blueprints over here. That's a liquid provider. But we can do so maybe right now. We will see. So we're going to get 2 providers over here. This will be like 1 sitting right over here. We do need to cut this power connection and this power connection real quick. Here we go. That's going to be a provider over here. And another provider over there. Let's get the fuel connection in. Fuel connection is right over there. No. Do it from over. Do it from all the way over there. And then update. Take this thing out. Everything else will be fine. This is going to be the 2, 8 provider. Improved with fuel. Alright, alright. Let's put you over there. Let's put you over there. Good, 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 good. No signal at the end, it doesn't really matter too much. Because the signal might not always be over here. For example, this one over here has the signal all the way down here. And Tall Man, hello there. How you doing? There we go. You over there, and you over there. Alright, and one of them will be stone, and the other one will be the lead dust. Let's wait for these bots over here to give us all the stuff. You think you're alive without the spelling error? Which spelling error? Oh, that one. If you have not pointed it out, I would have not seen it. So now I've seen it. So please write think 10 times on your local blackboard. And if you don't have a blackboard, well, first of all, you have to buy yourself a blackboard, man. Here we go. Here we go. That? No, that's something. Alright. And then let's just pull you along, say, over here. And over there. And into there. That's going to be your output. You only got 1 output, which is going to be the lead dust. Perfect. These are set. These are already set. So there we go. Can't leave for today anymore. Kids in bed, and you don't want to let them be alone while you sleep. That's fine. That's fine. I fully understand that. There we go. There we go. Good. Good, 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 good. I just wanted to say, how are you slower? But if you're braking over there, then you are definitely slower. And these trains, man. Let me guess, he's now going back? No, he's going straight. On that note, want to buy some kids? No. Do they make money? No. I'm not willing to invest in any kind of children. I like my sleep, man. They make negative money. God dang it. The bank already does that to me. No, 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 thank you. All right, get rid of those as well. Good. Then this thing over here will be the lead dust provider. Stephen and Kiki Hug. What a name. Lead. Lead again. I'll just go for any kind of provider over here because we definitely do not have this one. Lead dust. This lead dust kind. There we go. Alright, then we got the 2-8 provider for that. And Martin Wills Nielsen, you're gonna be the 2-8 stone provider because we will always be needing stone. Good, 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 good. That's perfect. That's actually really, really good. Then let's get the connection in like this. Let's get the connection in like that. Then this is where the power switch will be. So, hope this will fit. Too short. If we go one further down, will it still fit? Perfect. All right, let's also get the power connection from over here. Let's just omit this one. Here we go. Not required. We also do need to get the stone out from over here. We kind of forgot about that. How much stone are we making? That's a good question. How much stone are we making? So we got 6 of these, so we're making 2 stone per second at a crafting speed of 6. That's 12. Oh, it's going into a red belt. That's going to be perfectly fine. You go into there. You go into there. And you go into there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Good. And then there's only going to be 2 criteria over here. Criteria number 1. Let's get ourselves an RS latch. Any RS latch will do. There's probably one right over there. For example, one of these ores or something like that. Good. We're going to place them over here. There's going to be one over there and one over there. We only need 2 of these. We're just going to assume that this thing over here will always be available to us. That might be a wrongful assumption, though. But I don't really want to put in any kind of intermediate buffer. Yeah, we're just going to keep that assumption then, and it'll be fine. Then again, it will solve itself, because if this thing over here, for whatever reason, will be... Nah, it will not solve itself. It might solve itself if we're lucky. Doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. Alright, so is this a set condition? This is the set condition. How are we going to set you? We're going to set you if lead dust over here is less than a shipment. Less than a shipment. We're going to reset you. Lead dust over here if we are going above 48,000. That's 3 shipments. And then the other side over here, that's going to be stone. We're gonna be setting you. When do we set you? We're gonna be setting you if there's less than the shipment over here. And we're gonna be resetting you, stone, if there is more than... Stone is only 8,000, so let's go for 32,000. That definitely fits in there. So, we'll also be making stone over here, and if this thing is to full, then we're just not gonna be making anything. That's more or less it. There we go. And then we go into there. We go into there. Here. And then we just need to get these numbers over here and over there. Perfect. They should both be set now. And the European Song Contest semifinals are running. I don't care. Because I think nothing ever good came out of that show, to be perfectly honest. There we go. And you're only going to be set if the set signal is equal to 2. There we go. So this whole place over here is ready to run. Of course, it's currently not running because we never put the outputs in over there. So let's drop those in real quick. There we go. Alright, alright, yeah, this is more the solution I want to do with. Let's have a quick sip. There we go. Ah. Yeah, turning this at the mine into lead dust, I think, is the best thing we can do. Because that will make the whole upcoming build so much easier. Because now we don't really care about the perfect ratio, because there is no perfect ratio. There's an interface, and that interface will either be overloaded or underloaded. And we don't really care too much about it. As long as this process over here is running the best it can, then we're gonna be happy about it. We could speed it up even more by adding way too many speed modules, in my opinion. Nah, this is fine. And this already is gonna eat like a good amount of lead ore. Look how much this is going in. It's not going at super speed or full speed, but it's going in fast enough. It's definitely going in fast enough. And as long as these over here are running fine, yeah, this is running. It's growing slowly. It's growing very, very slowly. We could always just make maybe put down like another speed module in here and another speed module in here to counteract that. It's actually backing up, so we might want to do that. Like here, F1, F1. Which also means that you over there you get 1, 1, and 1. And you're a Mark 1. Wait a minute. No wonder stuff is backing up over here. Yeah, that's not good. Now we don't have one. Here we go. Here we go. Are they still backing up? That's kind of interesting, actually. Wait, let's have a look at this one. It's now at 17, 18, 19, 20. It seems to be pretty much stuck around the 17, 18, 19, 20 zone. As long as we never see a 21 anytime soon, this should be fine. Getting close, though. Getting really, really close. Seeing less 17s and more 90s and 20s. Yeah, you know what? Here. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Oh, look how fast he now goes. No, he does not prioritize this guy over here anymore. But that should be fine. That should be fine. I think always going in to out of the boss is not the best for UPS. Very true. Very true. And the more you think about it, I did kind of say that we definitely do not need these stations anymore, because they're not going to be a thing no more. So let's maybe do something about it real quick. I'm just going to turn these off like this. Here we go. And then let's just pick up some of this. I don't really want to pick up the full deposit, because that's going to be horrendous. But what we could do over here is do something like this, where... Well, there will be one over there. There will be one over there. You have this, please. Also, put those somewhere else. With the input priority from the deposit. Then again... Okay, it's gonna take a while. I was kind of thinking maybe we just wait for a bit and it will be done then. There we go. So that's these two. There's another one over there. And then this one over there, and this one over there. And I guess maybe you over there. You get this one, you get that one, and then you get this one, and you get that one. Nah, you go over there. You go over there. And then we got these two left. You go over there. And you go over there. This way the depot will empty itself out, and then we will take over with this. And then the input-output of the depot will stop happening. But yeah, you're definitely correct. Like doing this all the time is definitely not going to be good. We would only do something like this if we would still have like some other use over here for these lead trains. But there's not going to be any other use for these lead trains. Because once we're done with the rebuild, these lead trains over here will stop existing. And the only place where we're going to need those lead trains anymore is going to, well, they're going to be repurposed into lead dust trains. Because lead dust over here is going to be the next thing we're going to be exporting. All right. Yeah, this is fine. This is perfectly fine. Now, we can make the same thing over here, where we have, over there, we have the oil refinery. Over here, we only got 3 of these. So, but these over here, oh, wait, these go with a bit more speed, it seems. It's 90 in total, and then 20% on top of that. That is about, it's about the same speed as the place down there. So, we're gonna do something similar over here. We probably can just landfill over here and build it into the water real quick. And then it will be fine. Let's maybe also make another copy of you real quick. This time with the correct speed buildings. There we go. Alright. Alright. Yeah, and these are now running a little bit behind. But that's fine. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. And then these depots over here will be done soon. And once they're done, we can even get rid of the train station over here entirely. All right, let's do it one more time. And then we got 2 places that are just making lead dust all the time. And then once we start picking it up from lead dust over here, this whole path over here just becomes a little bit easier. Because then we just go into this path over here. We just go like, all right, douse it with some cyanic acid. And then we turn it into refined lead dust and the silver zinc lead pulp. And then we go down to one path and then the other path. And then we're fine. And not only that, we can also, wherever we're going to be importing the lead dust is also that one part that we can actually also turn into molten lead over here. So if for some reason we can't make any of the other parts, we can just immediately, oh, it's very far away. We can just immediately start pushing it into like the previous tier. And then we don't need to worry about that. Why is there a seaweed thingamajig of? Oh, because we moved some stations over there. So that will be fine as well. All right, I think science has moved a bit. Wasn't it stuck at like 83%? Is science actually moving? I must be imagining things. Let's have a quick peek over here. I'm definitely imagining things. But the more important question is Zephyr's working again? No. Because we've never connected the train. We did make the stone wool, and the stone wool is being made, but we've never got the stone wool to where the Zebra is going to be going. So that is still missing. So we could most likely just take the super steel train and just repurpose him real quick. So that he is going to be bringing, instead of super steel, he's going to be bringing in the stone wool. All right, what's the clock say? Clock says perfect. All right. But let's maybe go to the position first where we're going to be working next, which is right over here. And then we are going to just do some train management real quick. Oh, the old oil refinery. Good God, this place is so horrendous, man. But yeah, here are the lead mines. We're going to be doing the build in the water over here. We should have enough landfill for that. And then, not quite sure how we're going to be doing it over here with the train stations. Well, that's going to be a future issue. We don't care. Let's have a quick look over here. So, Oh, we definitely made more stainless steel. There's more stainless steel in this station already. And we are making some new stainless steel. Nice. Which means we just got a shipment of steel in. Which will also mean that I hope that we at least will be able to get some super steel done sooner or later. At this moment in time, this thing over here is eating all of the stainless steel coming in. And only if we're backing up on stainless steel, only then are we going to be making super steel. But we should have everything available over here for super steel. Let's have a quick peek at the cobalt oxides over there. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of cobalt oxide over there. And there's a train over here ready and willing and waiting to pick it up and bring it over. So this train over here, we're just gonna redo your thingamajig over here. You are going to be stone wool 2.8 provider, stone wool 2.8 requester. Full cargo, empty cargo, off you go. There's no place for you to go yet, because have we not made enough stone wool yet? We have not made enough stone wool yet. Very much true. And we're currently not making any because we're currently waiting on a delivery of stone. And there's no stone delivery coming in, but you're going to a provider, you're standing at a provider. I guess it will be a stone delivery soon, so nothing to worry about. Alright. Landfall time. Also, how big is this thing? Okay, it's not too big, so... up to over there somewhere. And don't do that with your pocket bots, please. Whatever. There we go. Come on, pocket bots, get in my pocket. There we go. Great. Rotate you around. So let's put you all the way to the top. And then we have enough space over here to put all of that stuff in. How many belts are we getting over here? 1, 2, 3 belts. Yeah, it's actually not enough to make this thing over here go full speed. We're pushing out over here with 28 per second. And then we get a little bit on top. We do need to balance this a bit. Or to put it differently, we're going to have another output right over here. And another output right over there. And one more right over there. Oh, this is gonna be a bit weird. But let's try to make something out of this. Alright, 50-50 over there. Who picked up something? The whole thing started moving. Let's have a look. This thing over there will be different now. Let's move you up as far as we can. These will be 2 equivalent belts. And then how about we try something like this? It's gonna be a bit weird. So be it. There you go, and then input priority, say, from over there. And actually, don't do any input priority, it'll be fine. And then we get 2 belts out of this, which we then balance one more time. And then... we got our extra belt over here. I think I could have done it differently. That's fine now. Technically, we want more belts, but I think this is all we can get. So be it. So be it. Alright, let's make a cut over here. With you as well. Because... yeah, it's definitely gonna be a weird one. It's gonna be such a weird one. We're gonna have an input over here. Most of it will be going over there. A part of it will be going over here. Same over here. So let's do an output priority on this side and an output priority over here on the other side. You will be going in like this. You'll be going in like that. And then this thing over here will be fine. That will be 2 of the belts. And then we're going to have the same thing over here. A similar thing for you over here. Wait a minute, this is entirely different over here. Yeah, I guess this one over here will just be working a little bit worse. Wait, that's one input belt over there, one input belt over there, and then we got two over there. Should be fine. It should be fine. Alright, then. Let's dig over there for a bit. You'll be going in like this. This one does not exist anymore. There we go. Off you go. And then over here it will be a little bit easier because you're going like this. And then these two do not exist anymore. Oh, wait a minute. It is similar over here because I kind of forgot about you. Here we go. It is similar, but different. Yeah, pocket pots, please. Thank you. Here we go. That's nice. That's gonna be nice. So you go in over there, and then we pull you all the way this way, you all the way that way. And you're gonna go into there. Perfect. Yeah, that should do the trick. Alright, let's make sure that we can build over here by putting down a power pole as far up as we can. And then with you right over there. That covers everything. Perfect. Alright, and then the deposits over here, those we will still need to reroute to the deposits back. That's definitely something we need to do. We could just leave them over there as well. Very true. So these belts over here, we need to put them into reverse. Oh boy. And what the hell do we do over here? Alright, you know what? Yeah, pick up all of these, pick up all of those. I'm just gonna redo this a bit. It doesn't need to be super duper nice. We can actually just wing it. There you go. You go this way. You go that way. Perfect. You go this way. And you go that way. Perfect. Alright, and then we get some 4 outputs over here. I'll put in the loader at the end. With you over there. Actually, you go a little bit deeper than that. With you over there. Push it back a bit. You over there. Let's dig in over here a little bit more. There we go. You over there. And you over there. And then you over there. You go a little bit further out. There we go. Good. And that will be the input over here. And the input over there. With an underground going like this. We could have probably moved them together like a little bit more. But, well, it's not like this. Doesn't really matter too much. There we go. And now the stuff over here is going out. And now this is going to be pretty straightforward. Well, not like that. That's a little bit horrible. But just do it like this. Also, let's maybe get rid of some of this lead ore real quick. There you go. And off you go. Into there. This over here needs to be redone a bit because we're gonna have a splitter over there with you like this, which means you need to go underground like this. Speaking of, let's put you in real quick. Oh, I see it. Did I do the same thing early on as well? No, it's fine over here. It's normal over there, and it only happens after this one. Alright, I see. And we're missing this part over there. Good. And then we're getting this part over there all the way at the end. So over here we've got the same issue. Ah, that's also why we have a little bit of ore on there. That's why. And then over here, we're gonna do it the same way so it looks a little bit nicer. There we go. So we can start emptying out these things over here. Pushing it in over there. We don't really need to worry about belt contamination over here yet. Because the belt is pretty much full. There you go. And and off you go. Alright, alright. In with the new, out of the old. Speaking of out of the old, input priority over here should probably be the old first. Before we do the new. Here we go, here we go. And then also take away all of these trees over here. Now, we could also completely redo these two stations over here, but we can only do that iterative. We can't, sadly, do it like on the fly. So we need 2 new train stations over here for the ores. We could just put them on top of this one over here. That will look a bit odd, but if this thing over here will become like a public exit, we can put the train stations on top of this one over there. There should be enough space over here. So let's put you over here. Let's move you all the way over here. And then downwards over here. Alright, alright. And then what do we have over here? The improved provider, please. Here we go. Yeah, we got enough space over here. Let's maybe also get a distance gauge. This is a good distance. So 1 train station over there and 1 train station over there. Good. And then we get the improved provider. 1 over there and 1 over there. Alright. Signal, signal. And then they're gonna go through this train station over here, but this train over here, we're either gonna remove him or we're gonna move him. I'm not quite sure yet. Then again, I'm also pretty sure that nobody will be picking up anything over here anytime soon, but at least this way around we got stuff ready and waiting. Alright, alright. There also seems to be a bit of a... Yeah, it just stops over there. We can do whatever we can over here with our pocket bots, so let's do that real quick. And then we should also not forget that we do want to connect these outputs over here. Alright, pocket bots are mostly done. Let's get some power in here. Alright, we got some power. We also need a little bit of a roboport assistance over here, else no fuel will come. There we go. And then the bots can do this over here once they're done with that. What do we do with this train over here? We can maybe send them over to a provider. You are standing at the provider. Yeah. We can send them over here for now. And just go like here. Stay there until I've talked to you. Alright, off he goes. So at least the station over here will be free and these trains over here can leave if they need to leave. Alright, and then... only thing that's missing is going to be the output over here for the stone. Let's go like this with you. There we go. Then we have an output over there. We're going to need a splitter over there. We're going to have an output over there. And then the rest of these... we're going to do like this. We do need to rotate you around. And there you go. Alright. And then we got 1 output for the stone. And 1 output for the lead. And the rest over here just gets built just like that. So you go up. Not like that. Yeah, like this is fine. Stone output all the way over there. Oi. And then you over there. That's a little bit too far. And that's a little bit too much. And there we go. Good. We do need, again, the same circle condition over here. We can copy-paste the old circle condition over. This one is still going to be absolutely valid. Where is it? Where did we put it? Over there. And I guess that circle condition will be sitting over here somewhere. Well, this is not good because a big power pole like this does not really have any kind of... Let's put it over here. Like any kind of range to it. And we do need to get over there. So we could also put down another big power pole, say, somewhere over here. And then another one somewhere over here. And if we upgrade you to one of these, then we can connect. And then we have got the passageway all the way over here. Good. There's still some stuff missing over there. That's fine. Alright, let's maybe first of all deactivate this machine by cutting some power wires. Perfect. Everything is cut. Then let's put down the power switch. That will be sitting like right over here. Here's fine. Which will be connected via you and via you. Then you also get the connection over here with a green wire to tell you when you're going to be on and off. This one over here is going to be straightforward. It's going to be when the set signal is exactly sitting at 2. There we go. Which I guess it is. Yes, because these are definitely set like that. Here we go. And now let's get the data information over here. Here we go. And here we go past this thing over there. Into you. And into you. And that information is still going to be the same information. And last but not least, this thing and that thing. And there we go. There we're done. Alright. This one over there. Daxtramus Hunt. No, you're going to be yet another stone provider. 2-8 stone provider. Thank you very much. And that Tolle Eagle, you're going to be a lead dust 2-8 provider. Alright. That should be fine. And now we more or less made the thing I wanted to make in the first place by having like a big input bus for this thing over here. But it's going to be so much better because we're just going to be direct processing this ore over here. We're going to be turning it into lead dust, which goes into the train. And then wherever we're going to be doing the lead dust processing, that's where we are going to be importing that. There's also a whole bunch of lead ore over here. Alright. Let's have a quick peek over here at steel. Stainless steel, well, there's still a whole bunch of space over here for stainless steel, and I'm pretty sure you're waiting yet again. Oh no, it's not liquid steel this time around. You are out of whatever is on this belt, which is whatever's coming from over here, which is the iron, chrome, this stuff over here. Alright, why are you off? Because you are waiting on sandcast units? No. You're waiting on molten iron. That's molten chromium, and your molten iron is sitting, I guess, over here. Yeah, molten iron. Alright, molten iron. This place is definitely working. It's a bit slow. It's a bit slow because there's no iron ore. Don't tell me we're out of iron ore. It might be the case that we're actually running out of iron ore. This guy over here is picking up iron ore from the blood machine, which is fine. We have to take a quick look at that. The sweet irony, yes. And of course, it's not called iron ore stations. It's just called iron. There we go. Now there's 4 stations open. There's one over here. There's one over there. There's one over here. This one looks good. And there's one over there. But I guess because we got this rather large iron demand all the time, we might just need some more iron trains. Because how many trains do we got for this? Like 2? 3? We got 3 of them. And we also do got a decent amount of requesting going on. Okay, we might need to do a little bit of iron outposting. Yeah, there's an iron vein right over there. And there's iron is like there's iron just right over here. Yeah, you know what? We're probably gonna mine this real quick. We're just gonna belt it over. We're gonna lob it in there. It'll be fine. Alright, but I really need to go to the bathroom. So, quick bathroom break. And then we shall continue. Alright, be right back. I'm also gonna press this button real quick, so be right back. Yeah. Much better. Ah. Well, that's fell over. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. The stone belt. Okay, it's not finished yet. I see. Good. So let's focus on the rest of this lead build then. Also, we got some lead ore in here, which we can just drop in here. Good. So lead dust. I guess we can make it however we feel like now at the other end. Since we don't really need to worry too much about the front input. I mean, lead dust will be coming in via train at some point in time. It doesn't really matter how fast it goes, as long as we make some kind of build that fits it. So we can focus on the second half over here and make it in whatever kind of ratio we want to. Alright, alright. And that's going to be over here, starting with this one over here. Yeah, it's definitely going to be way better like this. We also should make sure that we do make the optional output over here as well, where we just turn this into lead dust if we back up on it. But we can do that all the way at the end. Also, why is this green? Oh yeah, wait a minute. I think that is... You know why this is green? I updated the thingamajig mod, the mod that makes our blueprints tinted. And Rhaegar put in an update that I think it's now also affecting tiles, because it was not affecting tiles before. And now it's also affecting tiles. So we now see it way better. Let's maybe also go quickly to the mall over here and just get ourselves a quick resupply. And then that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, let's drop off real quick over here. Yeah, we definitely need a bit of a resupply, it seems. Alright, alright. Yeah, still waiting on the iron. And yeah, let's also maybe make just quick this iron outpost real quick. Is there any other iron around which we can pick up? There is niobium, molybdenum over there. There's even more iron ore over there. Like iron ore is really everywhere. it's very common to find everywhere. But then again, there used to be, I think, copper over here. Yeah, copper over here. This copper mine is depleted. This copper mine is depleted. This one still holds a bit, so at least that's still keeping you going. But all these resources that we do have inside of our bases over here, they do get eaten over time, which is really, really fun. But some of them are sometimes in a position where you just go like, yeah, I'm not gonna dig over there, man. It's a bit in the corner. Okay, that was the native flora field over there. The nickel mine is empty. Nice. How about the niobium field over here? Nah, that niobium field is not going anywhere. That's more niobium, zinc. I'm just gonna trying to look if I still find like some kind of very obvious, nice-looking iron patch. There's definitely some iron patches over here, I think. Yeah, 8.3 over there, 3.9 over there, and then 13 million over there. This is one of those patches. But yeah, it's not about iron right now. Alright, alright. I think the bots have resupplied me with everything I need, so that's fine. Let's maybe also get rid of some of these pocket things real quick. And there we go. Alright, quick outpost time. Good, 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 good. And then what else do we need? Science. Science is still waiting on the stone wool. Did the stone wool train leave yet? No, it didn't. But with all this extra lead processing, there's a good chance that stone wool train will be coming in sooner or later. Just came back from a walk and was hoping for a slow outpost time. Yeah, it's gonna be a fast outpost, man, not a slow one. Sorry. But it's running at low UPS, so at least we got that going for us. Alright, iron over here. There it is. You'll not be able to keep up then? Ah, I'll be fine. Oh, good God, this is a big patch. I think we do got a blueprint for that in our pocket. There we go. Can we turn this into red, please? Thank you. Alright. We can do the outpost. Well, not put over there. Oh, there's some landmines. Good. Yeah, pocket bots. Do at least a little bit over here. And then let's maybe try to put down, say, this thing right over there. Try to give it some power. There we go. And then that's actually covering most of it. Perfect. Turn the pocket bots off. Put the same thing all the way over there. Let's put the power poles in. Oh, that was kind of stupid. I think you got power over there as well. Perfect. And then the bots will be bringing in everything over here. We're going to be compressing all of this down into 4 belts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, that's kind of stupid. There's going to be a main belt. Also, have a look at these. How do we even compress this into 4 belts? Well, let's compress neighbor by neighbor first. Yeah, let's maybe start with that. These 3 over here will be compressed together, neighbor by neighbor style. So these 2 go together. And then you go together with this one over there. Chest, I don't really want to use the chest for this one. And then these 4 over here will be compressed together. Here we go. And then we got you over there. And then one more over there. One more over there. There we go. Compress them all together. And then we're going to go with the very, very standard, super standard 4x4 balancer. Here we go. You go like this. You go like that. You go like this. And you go like that. There you go. All right. Standard 4x4. 1, 2, 3. And then how does it go again? It's been a while. It's been a while since we actually made a balancer. Here we go. And that's good enough. All right, all right. Pocket bots. Well. And then we go around the corner. Missing 2 splits at the top? No, we're not missing those. You only need the 2 splitters at the top if your output or your usage behind the machine is unequal. If the usage behind the splitter is equal, you don't need those 2 at the top. And our usage is going to be equal. Because they're going straight into the chests. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Did you connect the lane all the way to the lower right? I think we did. We have them all. That looks fine. Yeah, the 2 splitters on the top, you only need them if you got some kind of weird usage behind the balancer. If you got like the same usage behind the balancer, you don't need them. You can still put them there if you need to, but we don't. Because it will be automatically balanced by whatever chest the stuff is going into. Also, there's 2 more mines over here. Alright, alright. We're going to there. Yeah, just full pull it. There we go. These spots will be back, I hope. And let's maybe full pull it all the way over here. And then how do we get from over there to over there? That's a good question. Well, then we can definitely... Well, if we just move you around a bit. There we go. Rotate, 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 rotate. And then we do the same thing over there. You over there. You over there. There we go. And then connect all of these. And then connect all of these. Perfect. And then 2 of these will be going to this one, and the other 2 will be going straight. And we definitely don't need these. There we go. And sorry about that. All right. In. In. Rotate, 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 rotate. Perfect. That should be fine. We probably do want to put the radar down here real quick so that we can see a little bit more. But this will help us out over here with a quick and dirty iron outpost. And put that radar right over there. Alright, alright. There we go. See, it will be entirely saturated over here without any issue. Like the moment you start drawing like from one side, this side over here might also be affected. Because then you will have imbalances. But this over here will be fine. Here we go. Here we go. And even if it's not perfectly balanced, it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it really doesn't matter. Alright. Now there's a bit of extra build over here. We could try to pick that up. There you go. Good. And this extra belt over there. Here we go. And this extra belt over there. And all the way for you. There you go. There you go. Pick up you. Are there lamps in here? Oh, there are. Ooh, nice. There we go. And then you from there. This part. That part. All the way to the top. No, wait. We do need you. And there we go. Easy peasy. Okay, that should also help us out with the iron issue for now. And then we don't need to worry about that. Alright, back to the lead processing. And Big Cloud! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Alright, the front part over here, we've done. We can completely stop caring about this part. The back part is now going to be important, which is going to be this part over here. So, this part over here, stopped, 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 and then starting from over here. And we figured out the ratio over here, and then we kind of stopped figuring out the ratio over here, so let's re-figure out the ratio over here. You're going to be making 1 refined lead dust stage 1 every second, and you over there, you need like 0.4 per second, so that's a 1 to 2.5 ratio. Plus, add a nuke. You read the last Friday Factorio fact? Yes, the beacon update. I definitely read the beacon update. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm still very much on the fence about it. If I like it or I don't like it. Because at the end of the day, it basically doesn't change anything. Because the people that want to go for high SPM bases, they're still going to build like they always built. Which is still going to be like in beacon bricks or in beacon rows. And the only thing that kind of got buffed a bit more is like the early and the mid game, where you can now at least make some more optimized builds with less beacons. But I kind of think it's a little bit over there, because now it's really, really, really hard to figure out what kind of ratio you have in front of you if you have like 2 beacons, 3 beacons, 4 beacons, 5 beacons. It just makes that whole process just way more complicated. Yeah, beacon overload would be better, in my opinion as well. Just use beacon overload. It'll be fine. Because now, like for example, you might now have something like this. You got like 2, 3 machines over here, and then you got like 2 machines over there, and then you got like 3 beacons over here, and maybe these 2 over here will be a little bit lower than that, and then these machines over here might be affected by all 4 of them. These will only be affected by 2 of them, and now you need to figure out the square root of things. And what the fuck, man? The moment when you need to figure out the square root of something when you put stuff in the air is going to be the time where you just go like, why? It's going to be fine for beacons in powers of 2, 4, 9, and 16. With 16 actually not being the max amount of machine that you can put around it. Oh, that's also going to be awful, isn't it? And mix beacon overload with pi beacons. Yep. The new beacons backend makes it easier to mod different behaviors. That's probably good. That's most likely good. I mean, I get why they want to do it, and beacons are already... I mean, keep one thing in mind. Values are already going to be all over the place, because not only are you going to have speed modules Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3, but you're also going to have speed modules Mark 1, 2, and 3 at quality 1 to 5. So you're already going to have like this absolute mixed bag of modules, and your beacons will probably be all over the place. And I do kind of like that you get a little bit more for your buck if you're only using 1 beacon, and then the more beacons you add, the less you get. That is fine, I guess, but, well, yeah. The moment you put 2 beacons in there, it's gonna be like, okay, why is this beacon now sitting at a 0.6699 value or something like that? You just go like, Quality is late game? Yeah, but when does it actually come? Is this quality like... It was one of the first Friday Factorio facts of the expansion, so I don't really remember much anymore. But when exactly do we get quality? Is it like after Space Science, or is it already before that? Alright, in the meantime, ratio time. So we got 5 of these. You still get more with 12 beacons than with 11, so you always go max beacons with space energy in this infinite. Yep. Like I said. The SPM builders are still going to be building their old builds. So it basically made everything more complicated. I believe you unlock quality on the 2nd planet. Okay, I see. Alright. So, nevertheless, we got 2 of you. So we're making 2 per second over here. We're still making 2 per second over there. And we're getting 2 per second in over there. So that's going to be 4 of these. 4 of these consume 2. Yep. That's 4. And then it's still a 1-to-1 ratio. It's still a 1-to-1 ratio. So we're still doing 2 per second. And that's going to be yet another 4 of these. These actually go 1-to-1 because you over there, you need 1 refined lead dust every 2 seconds. And you over there, you make 1 every 2 seconds. All right, that's not too bad. That looks kind of nice, actually. All right, how many entities is this? That is 5... 4, 4, 2, so that is 7 plus 8. That, we can fit that. And nope, you're not here. Hello there. Welcome. Alright, let's start off with you then. And let's maybe also get ourselves... Okay, there was a bit of a far way to go for a copy-paste, but I also kind of wanted to check up over here if everything is fine over here. And everything does look very fine over there. Good, you over there, and then... Put you over there, rotate you around. 1, 2. Get rid of all of these. There we go. It's not how this should be. That's how it should be. That's going to be the 2 to 5 over there. And then we're going to do the 1-to-1s over here. How do we do these? Well, we could just do the block for this one first. Followed by the block for the next one. And again, I'm just doing this to keep this as a placeholder because these buildings are the same size. Oh, we're gonna need a metric fuck ton of oxygen. There we go. And that looks actually kind of nice. Is this also the perfect distance? It is. Nice. All right, that could be one of the partial LED builds. Only partial, because we're going to have another LED build underneath. This is actually going into silver. And that's also going to be one of the issues. We're only going to be making silver if we can make lead. If we're backed up on lead, we're not going to be able to make any silver. That's kind of stupid. Is there another option out over there? I mean, silver is definitely going to be the more rare material. So, that might not be good. So we go lead dust into refined lead dust stage 1 and silver lead zinc pulp stage 1. If the silver is backed up, we can definitely get from the refined lead dust stage 3 over here into more silver lead solution. And our silver lead zinc pulp over here can also go straight into silver lead solution. However, there's not the other way around. The other way around does not exist, where we go from our silver lead zinc pulp stage 1 into anything that's getting close into refined lead dust over here. That kinda sucks. Though, we get a better out later on if we go down this road over here. There is a road which we get later on in the later science pack where we can turn high-grade lead over here into silver. That's going to be our other out. You need to get to the second planet. They announced to get quality 3 modules and the recycler. As far as you know, you get the first 2 tier of qualities modules on novice, and then you don't have to go to other planets order. Thank you so much for that, Carl. Yeah, it's been a while since that Friday Factorio effect came out. And to be perfectly honest, I'm kind of liking it that it's already kind of like going into the back end of my brain. Because that means once the DLC comes out, it's going to feel all new and somehow nostalgic when I just start figuring it out again. You can overflow lead dust to the crab silver recipe, though. Yeah, but that's before this part. I mean, lead dust is over here. And then we're definitely going to be turning it into... Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. If we're backed up on lead over here, we then go the silver route over there. Yeah. That works. All right, but let's put the bottom part over here next. And the bottom part over there is going to be this part. So let's have a look at that one. We got 2 of these. 2 of these are going to be making 200 silver lead zinc per second. Well, we kind of want a bit more than that, don't we? This one over here accepts 300 per second. Though, we might just let it go like that. Because after this is where then the big entities come. This is just a 1-to-1 conversion. Just wash it with soda ash regeneration solution and it'll be fine. So we're going to have 2 of these over there. However, the ratio over here is already done, but I kind of want to redo the ratio because just to make sure. And yeah, you over there, you're going to be 1-to-1. So we're getting in 200 silver, lead, zinc, pulp, stage 2 over here. That goes into 10 of these and we get only 100 out. So 10 of these. That's 11. That's 10. We get 100 of it out per second. And then that goes into exactly 1 of these. Perfect. That's done. Because you consume 100 silver lead zinc per second at, and you put out 50 per second of stage 2 and stage 3. Then 50 per second over here. You accept 50 per second. So this one is also 1-to-1. And now we get back to the old calculation because you halve it down again. So we're sitting at 75 silver lead solution stage 3 per second. And then one of you over here, you consume 200 per second. So that'll be fine as well. We get 1 of these as well. And that will also mean we're making 0.75 silver lead concentrate per second. And 0.75 silver lead concentrate per second turns into... Well, you over there eat 1.333 per second. We put in 0.75, so this one is still 1-to-1. And then this one at the end over there is also still going to be 1-to-1. Yeah, it's going to be fine. And Fenring, hello there. Welcome. So all of this down here, that can go. All right, so this is going to be the bottom part of the machine. But they also said quality is one of those 3 mods and part of the expansion that you can enable independently. Wasn't one of the others the other planets? Oh, how did that one go again? I think the trains is... Yeah, the train update, I think, is also like a modular part. They definitely made some modular parts, and I can also see why they did that. So they can probably develop them completely independent of each other. And then at the end of it, they just kind of grow together, you know? But yeah, I also have to relook up some things. Definitely have to relook up some things. We only have one of these. And then we're going to have 10 of these. There you go. There we go. Which means there's going to be more of you. Let's put you over there. There you go. And then you over there. And you over there. Perfect. And then we just in place replace these. There we go. That's 10 of these. The mods are also, as far as you know, to prototype faster instead of constantly changing the base game fully. Yeah. All right, let's put you over there for a second. We're going to move it around, so don't worry about that. So this part over here is done. And then we're going to get to the back end part of it. And let's just make a copy of you real quick. 1, 2. There we go. Back end part over here. One will be over there. One will be over there. All of that goes together in over there. And finally, you go into there. Good. I actually kind of like it. Look at this. It fits. It just fits. Well, it's nice over here, and then it kind of gets a little bit crooked over here. We could maybe just move some stuff around over here. Like you over there. And you over there. And now it's a little bit more even. An elevated rails will be one of the standalone official mods the next to the quality and space age. Ah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, nevertheless, I'm already looking forward to it. It's gonna be fucking amazing. It's gonna eat even more time. Look at God. We could maybe try to squeeze a little bit around over here, but I think this is fine. This is a nice ratio, in my opinion. And now we just need to set it all up. So, front part over here is going to get some of the lead dust. This thing over here is only going to be eating a bit of lead dust. It's only going to be eating like 4 lead dust per second. That's actually not a lot. Let's have a look how much lead dust we've already made over here. We already got like a train shipment available over here of 17,000 over here. So, yeah, this is working fine. This is working excellent. Also, these over here are now empty. So, all of this is now straight going into there. And we're turning all of this into stone, which kind of reminds me of something. I think we've not set up these ones yet. Nope. You'll be set up to 8,000. Here we go. And save up the vacation. A 168 hour launch week. I've already told my boss that once Factorio 2.0 comes out, I will be taking a week off. Because we are going to be playing Factorio for the entire week, non-stop. Maybe make even a subathon out of it. Who knows? Not gonna stop playing Factorio until you guys stop subbing. Where's that thing? Here we go. So then I also will have to... I have to look into that, because when I sleep, what do I do at night? We have to unsub so you can sub again. Now you can just do gifted subs. That works. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, so let's set this thing up over here. If we need more of this, we can just copy paste and double down. I'm a little bit surprised though at the end. Because we got 4 machines over here. At the end making silver, and we got only 1 over here making molten lead. How much molten lead is going to come out of this thing? Oh, actually quite a bit. It's 500. Pretty good. Pretty good. Whereas for the silver over here, we're only going to be getting like, what is that? Like, we're going to get like 20 molten silver per second in total. But 20 molten silver per second is something we can almost turn into 13 silver plates per second. That's pretty decent, actually. If you've been doing gaming marathons since Final Fantasy first came out on the NES, completed it in a 24-hour straight session, it went downhill from there. Yes. Definitely. Wait, what? Mods? Oh, do you mean additional mods? I mean, I don't think we need additional mods for that. But maybe we need some nighttime mods. Then again, maybe during nighttime I just turn like chat off and stuff like that, and people can just do emo chat. And maybe put Megatron in. Oh god. I could just put Megatron in there, like on speakerphone or something like that, and then just hook him up to like some kind of wired device in my bedroom. People can make him say silly stuff all night. And just go like, what the fuck, man? Stop doing that! And in the old version, you could use the same phase to make high-grade lead and high-grade silver. You can still do that. You can still do that. Like usage. There we go. Pom, 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 pom. If we go all the way to the end over here. High-grade lead. It's a late attack, but we can turn it also into... Wait. Wasn't there a recipe for silver over here as well? Or am I going mad? Megazungur? Ash? Molten lead? Premium labs? Wait a minute. There was a silver out, wasn't there? I thought for sure there was another silver out. Here we go. Craft. The refined lead over there. The reduced... Oh, wait. It's one step before. Yeah. High-grade silver is a thing we make out of silver lead concentrate. It's not this step. It's this step. This one. From this step over here, later on with like silver stage 3, we can get into high-grade silver. And then high-grade silver over here, which is a lot of silver, by the way, is what we can do over there. All right. Yeah, same machine, exactly. But that will be a later update. Okay, kind of thinking how we're going to be doing this over here. Actually, it's not too complicated. There we go. We just turn you around like this. And let's just start with some pipes. Pipes are going to be easy. Here we go. All right, and then that all goes in over there. We do got 2 distinct outputs over here, but we are going to use the same output pipe over here. And I guess let's turn you around. Do we want to turn you around? Is this going to make any sense? It's going to be all off by 1. That's going to be kind of horrible. If we do it like this, it might be... Oh, there's also pressurized air in there. Oh, good God. Pressurized air? No. Oh, all right. Let dust into that. How much pressurized air is that? It's only 10 per second. It's not too bad. And actually, we can use this part over here to make the pressurized air. If it's only 10 per second, and then this whole row over here, we're gonna need 200. Oh wait, it's 20 per second. Yeah, it's 20%. It's 10 per second if I look correctly. It's 100 per second in total, and a single pressure pump over here already makes 200 per second. Never mind, problem solved. Don't care. All right, but if we do it like this, then we can at least hook you up like this, and we can hook you up like that. And then, yeah, let's do that. There we go. Rotate you, this way, that way, this way, that way. Good. And thankfully, you have the tank farm full of cyanic acid and Z3 reagent, right? Cyanic acid is not really much an issue because cyanic acid is what we can make, meat we can turn into cyanic acid. So that's fine. The Z3 reagent is the thing that we're going to be building right next to this thing. And that's also going to be exported to whoever needs it else. So we do still need to make a Z3 reagent machine. Very true. But the Z3 reagent is not that complicated. Where is it again? There you go. Z3 reagent is phosphorus acid, methanol, and carbonyl sulfide. Carbonyl sulfide is by far the most complicated part of this, because for carbonyl sulfide, we need to get some propene in, and propene is made out of... Can we make it out of BTX? No, it's lead, syngas. I'm not even quite sure if we have like a provider for this one yet. Carbonyl sulfide is also used for rayon, so we should maybe check our rayon build. We might also want to centralize this somewhere, because we also need it for pesticides Mark II. So let's have a quick peek at our rayon build, which is sitting right over there. There we go. That's where we're currently making our carbonyl sulfide. We could embiggen this a bit and try to export it. We are also making this out of syngas. That is perfectly fine. And are we exporting this? No, we're not. But we can easily make this a bit bigger and export it over here. Maybe get some extra inputs over here, and then we'll be fine. And then we just bring in the Z3 reagent. I mean, that's really not the hardest thing to make. All right, but we do need to make some space for it. And we also need to make some space over here for our pressurized air. So how about we do something like this? And how about we do something like that? And then let's try to copy paste this over real quick. Oh wait, that doesn't work like that. Well, let's just take the beacon out again once we're over here. There we go. Boop. Alright, and then pressurized air. Let's see, where do we have some pressurized air? There must be a pressurized air machine. I know where one is. There is one right over... Well, worst case scenario, right over there. There you go. Yeah, we just place him over here. Then he's also affected by the beacons. And we can use this part over here to get an interconnection done. There we go. And we only need 100, and we're making way more than 100. So this over here is fine. Done. As for the Z3 reagent, maybe we have a connecting pipe at the bottom over here. Don't forget the power poles. Yeah, the power poles will be coming in all the way at the end. But for now, we have to get through this whole process over here. So you again, let out cyanic acid over there. That's going to be straightforward. There's going to be like an input pipe over there, an input pipe over there, connected both up, connected to something. Let's maybe also put down like a loader over here and a loader over there, and then you do that. Then, not only that, this process over here also makes the other stuff, and we have a 2-to-5 ratio. Yeah. Which means we need to balance this somehow. Or we just don't balance it and do it like this. Let's not balance it, because the balancing is just going to make it horrible. Pretty straightforward. It's going to make it horrible. Instead, we're just going to do... Maybe even just use some inserters over here. And this inserter should be over there, because the power pole will be over here. Here we go. We need 0.4 per second. A stack inserter is going to cover that all the way. How do you set recipes in Ghost? I mean, you mean these over here? If you set any kind of recipe and you copy paste it with the recipe. If you put the modules in here as well, then you also copy and paste it with the modules. I think there's also a mod out there which allows you to edit the blueprint and or the ghost over here and do that. I thought you just clicked on the ghost. Nope. You can do that in Factorio 2.0, if I remember it correctly. There you can just click on the ghost and edit it. But in basic Factorio, sadly no. Alright, and then we get some outputs over here, and these will be on loaders. And over here we do have a 50-50 input split, so we just do this and that and this and that, and that's fine. We do need to rotate them around. Also, yeah, you're on the wrong side. And while we're at it, we might as well rotate them. There we go. Good. A load over here is also a little bit overkill, but to be perfectly honest, it doesn't really matter too much. Alright, you over there, and you over there. Good. That all goes in nice and clean. We could, of course, Disable the output over there. It's not really that important. It's only lead. All right. And then these over here will be a bit different. There will be no splitter or whatsoever. We're just gonna... It is different. Wait a minute. Because you are different. Building upside down, man. Here we go. So you go straight into there. You go one over. You go straight into there. And you go one over. Rotate, 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 rotate. Good. There should be enough oxygen input pipes over here that we can just use the top and the bottom over there, like this one over there and that one over there. And we do the same thing over here and the same thing over there. The amount of oxygen we need to make over here is probably going to be quite a bit, but that will be for later. Good. At least now we got the top half over here mostly done. The only thing that's of course missing is some power poles, which are going to be sitting in here like this and that and this and it. Over there. And then you get another power pole over there and one over there. And that'll be that. That should also reach all of thing and everything. Yes, it does. Just made your first chemical science? Imagine your surprise when you first powered when you first powered the particles accelerator. Yes. Those things are hungry, man. They want all the power. Not only a bit of power, they want all your power. There we go. And then another one over there. Let's maybe align this power pole with you. We're also going to be putting some power poles in the middle over there. But for now, let's align them like... That's perfect. And while we're at it, we might as well place like you over there. You over there. Just to have the middle connection over here. Alright, and then we are missing one over there. Good. And we're also doing some more power poles over here, maybe, and maybe some more power poles over there, but one step at a time. Alright, let's silver lead into this, into that. We do get tailings out of that, which we need to take care of. Oh, it's getting a little bit cramped in here. But it does kind of seem that we left enough space over here. We can actually use this one over there to make this thing a thing. So let's for now connect it top to bottom. And then we can still think about how we connect it further down the road. Good. The tailings, we might do some centralized tailing processing over here. We might send it off to a train. It kind of depends on how much tailings we're going to be making over here. Nevertheless, all of this is going to be like the tier 1 liquid over here, and all the tier 1 liquid over here needs to go into there. So let's connect you up like this and that. Can we get this one without the power pole? Yeah, we can. Oh, there's a beacon in the way. There's another beacon in the way. Alright, alright. Maybe let's not do it like this then. I mean, we already got them connected like this. We can just turn you around and just go from the top. Sure, why not? Is there any kind of connection over here? Not really. And we can just put a connection over here. Let's go in for the top. Top's fine. You over there. You over there. Okay, it's a little bit too low actually, but that's fine. We were just gonna have to nudge it a bit at the end. And there's nothing over there. So that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. Now number 5 is missing, and that's number 5. And then we nudge it a bit. And in you go. Perfect. Good. Lucky this does not line up. Wait a minute. No. Bye. Why? Sometimes these pipe inputs and outputs make just absolutely no sense whatsoever. You over there, you over there, you over there. That goes into there. Then we get 2, 3 outputs over there. You're going like this, you're going like that, you're going over there. That will be you, and W. Then this stuff over here turns into the concentrate, and the concentrate, for now, goes in like this. If we ever need to tap into this, we can tap into over here. And then the concentrate over here turns into the blocks. And this is all liquid processing. The only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that we get the tailings out. We might as well do that over here at the bottom. Why not? Here we go. And then the tailings will be collected all over here. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be making that many tailings. We also still need a pipe connection top bottom for these over here. Well, actually only for you, but not for you. Good. Let's have a quick peek at tailing production. Yeah, we're going to be making 20 tailings. We're making 200 tailings per second per crafting speed. We have a crafting speed of 6. So that's one fast. Oh, that was kind of fast. That's one fast and 200 tailings per second. Ooh. Fast. Very fast. Lots of tailings. All right, and let's get some lamps in here. Here we go. Place them over here. Except over here, they will be over there. Good. And then let's also put some lamps over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. This one, please. That one, please. And then there's one more over there. Did we do this one over there? No, we did not. All right, let's maybe flip these two around, these lamps, because else it's not symmetrical. And now it is. All right. And then the only thing that's missing is like this little thing over here. We could put them over here. Well, that's not in range of any beacon. Never mind. We could put them over here. Not quite sure if that's a good idea. We could also put them in the middle over here. The more I think about it, it's a bit of an odd position. It's in range of this thing. No worries about that. And we do need to do a little bit more of magic, output magic over here, but that's fine as well. We can just do something like this and that. And then this and that. There we go. Sure. At least we got a terminal on the end. That's fine. And then we get molten silver out of there and molten lead out of there. Now, 2 scenarios. Scenario number 1, silver is backed up. If silver is backed up, then we can use the lead grade tree over here to turn it into something else. Now, we might need to do that if we want to. Do we want to do that? That's a big question. Because that is going to be this recipe over here, which is another way to make silver lead solution stage 1. And we already know that we're making 2 refined lead dust per second. So those 2 per second will be turned into 100 silver lead solution stage 1. Funnily enough, this one over here has 100 space left for silver lead solution. I think there's also a pipe missing over there. Yep, there is. So the output over there, we could process or recombine up over there to turn that into more silver lead solution. And that's what we can. That's something we can do if the silver backs up, so that we can keep using the better lead recipe down here. If the lead backs up over here, then this path of the silver will be backing up over here as well, which means we're going to be backing up over here into our lead dust. And if that happens, then we're going to have the alternative route over here to turn that into the previous tier recipe of lead and silver. And then we're just going to recombine it at the end. Which means we should probably have a quick peek at this process over here. And for that, we do need to make sure that we can somehow grab it from here. And we might need to redo this connection and this connection over here a bit, because there needs to be a splitter. Well, there can be a split over here. There needs to be a split over there and a splitter over there with priority output to this. And if not, we regurgitate backwards. So if we do make 2 per second over here in terms of this stuff, 5 of these eat 3 per second. Now we can safely assume that 4 of these eat 2 per second. What is that? It's 3 divided by 5. It's 0.6 per second per pop. And 4 of these do 2.4. Yep, that'll be fine. So 4 flotation cells over here doing this recipe with a lot more pressurized air will turn it into silver lead solution stage 1. Now, where do we put that? We could put that down here. And then just try to belt it down here somehow. We could put it over here and then maybe try to go this way. Let's put it down over here. All right. Yeah, the silver lead build is definitely, well, different. Let's keep it like that. All right, so that's going to be this recipe over here. Only speed. All right. Let's maybe take you real quick and then just kick out everything over here that is not a beacon or a machine. There we go. Put you over there. And then we're going to be putting in this recipe over here, which is going to be different. This will also eat oleochemicals, which might be another reason why we might not be able to do this recipe. So keep that in mind. And then we're going to place you over there and over there. And we kind of overwritten you with this. So let's rewrite you with that. Is that going the correct way? No, it's not. There we go. This way, please. That's why people just use particle accelerators for silver. Nah, we can just do it like this. It'll be fine. All right. But that does kind of mean that we're going to have one over there and one over there. You over there, apple priority over there. Apple priority on the other side. Pick them both up. Perfect. And then one over there and one over there. Apple priority on this side and apple priority on that side. There we go. Or Zoot. Yeah, Zoot also works, but this is really not too complicated to set up. And then we just send the stuff downwards. All right, but we now need to somehow make this a magical thing. Yeah, you can connect up down here. You go like this. You two come together like this. We then go like this. You come together with you. We missed that part. There we go. You come together with you. And off we go. Good. If we somehow stay in the middle over here, then we can try to insert it all over here. We just need to split it apart into these machines, and then that'll be that. And out comes more of the stage 1. So this part is actually not that complicated. And just do it like this real quick. And then we're going to be splitting you over there and over there with an input over here and an input over there and an input over here and an input over there. With another split over here, and there we go. Done. Caladorn! Hello there! Welcome. All right, for that we do need some more Z3 reagent, and we also do need some more pressurized air. The pressurized air? How much pressurized air do we need? It's not this recipe. Wait a minute. It's... Well, it's this one over there. So, what is that? It's about 120 pressurized air per second per refined lead dust if we use bad mathematics. So we need 240 per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is 6. So that's about 1,500 if we use even more bad math. Bad math is best math. One of these now makes 200 per second. I think that will be fine. That's 200 per second, and at crafting speed 6, that's going to be 1,600 per second. That'll be fine. We even got 2 outputs over here. Look at that. There we go. That'll work. All right, those inputs are good over there as well. And then we get U as an output. We get U as an output. And then we also get these outputs over there. Combine up you with you. And then the only thing we need to do over here is we're gonna send the stuff back. All the way to the tippy top. Where's the tippy top? Actually, it needs to go into there. And your input is this input. So we're gonna have to combine you up with this one. And then very important over here. This needs to be an underflow. There you go. So if we do back up over here and we start diverging this stuff over here needs to be processed first. Else it might get stuck. Alright. And then that's all the outputs over there. Do we get anything other out of this? No, it's all liquid processing. Good. Which means 2 over there, 1 over there, 2 over there, 1 over there. I guess 3 over here and 1 over there, and 1 over there, and 3 over there. And then we just get the oleochemical connection in. For the oleochemical connection, we could do it like this. This kind of works somehow. I'll take that. That's done. As for the Z3 reagent, that is this pipe over there. Well, this definitely works. Wait. Don't be stupid, Bolt. There you go. And that definitely works. And then how do we get to the other side? Well... we could just go from over here. Or do we have a nice connection we can do over here? Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. It's this pipe, it's that pipe. I mean, we could try to... not over here. We could try to pull this one down a bit. Go like this. Do this. Don't care. That kind of works. The only thing that's kind of a little bit more complicated over here is the power pulse. This will be 2 power pulls like this, and then we're done. All right. So that is the regurgitation of the refined lead dust stage 3. So that's done as well. And then, worst case scenario, we completely back up all the way at the beginning over here, and we need to go somewhere else. That can definitely happen. So let's put these down real quick. Output priority you over there. Output priority you over there. Pick them both up. And if... maybe use you. There you go. If both goes all the way to shits. Not even quite sure if we need the balance over there. But if we for some reason can't put it in over there... we're going up, and then we're going to do the old recipe. And the old recipe is actually pretty straightforward. There's nothing much to do about the old recipe. The old recipe is... aluminum? Wait, what do you mean aluminum? We're doing lead, but aluminum? I mean, the old recipe over here is going to go into... where is it? Not you. You over there. And this one is actually... it's 1 lead dust per second. So if we put down... yeah, we can put down 1 2x2 block for electric furnaces over there. Well, it's 50-50, same icons, just different tint. Yeah, very true. It's also kind of dark over here. Sorry about that. And now I'm a little bit concerned how I say the word aluminum. It's aluminium. Aluminum. It's lumen. It's loom. Aluminum. He says it wrong? What do you mean I say it wrong? You say it wrong. Alright, the other silver recipe is gonna be this one over there, and that is definitely gonna be eating a lot of lead dust over here. What is that? It's a 6 to 5, isn't it? No, it's a 9 to... it's a 3 to 5. So 3 lead dust if it's 0.6 per second. That's really not fast. And that's also done in an advanced foundry. That'll be fine. I can't even read that, Nakapito. There's too many capital I's and L's in there. If I read it like I see it over there, it's actually aluminum. Next, you're gonna tell me that I say refugis wrong. No, 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 no. It's always been refugis. Good, 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 good. Are you working yet? No, because we are still waiting on the train leave. The train at least left. Perfect. Which means you're no longer over here. There's almost another shipment available over here. Excellent. Waiting on, I guess, stone. Yes, on stone. Which also means, there we go. They're working again. We should maybe upgrade these to like tier 2. And make me some more ZPRX. We're probably completely out of ZPRX. Where are they even going? There they go. Alright, they're going to be picked up by a 1-1 train, so they'll be fine. Dear joints, that's what Refuge means, right? Is that really dear joints? Refuge would be more like, dear gap, wouldn't it? Probably part of the band, the Fugies. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, let's just copy paste some stuff over. Pom, 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 pom. Not over here. There. Silver. There. And lead. There. There was a proper word for it, but you can't remember what the name for the space between the tiles in is. That's a good question what that is in English. Because I also do not know. But isn't this called a gap? Dear grout? Is grout, but grout is not a gap. Grout is the stuff you make it out of. There you go. Put you over there. Here we go. And then take you. You're Mark II. Yes, you are. There you go. And put you over there. This does not really need to be the best. I think this over here should already be more than enough. And then we're going to place you somewhere over there. And we're going to place you. Yeah, I'll line you with you somewhere over there. Yeah, they're aligned. You have a list with 20 options and joint is the second most funny. Sure. All right, all right, all right. Good. However, we still need a little bit more over here. What we also still need over here is a good amount of graphite. There it is. And graphite, we should probably make this in a centralized location. It's affected by productivity. It makes a lot of sense to centralize graphite. And we can actually easily centralize it probably down here somewhere because we got so much coke over here. Actually, we don't really got that much coke over here. Never mind. We could put it on the train. I kind of don't really want to put graphite or coke on the train just to turn it to graphite. The other coke we're getting from is from all the way over here, but these over here are entirely full. And this one over here is definitely always making coke. So if we want to make some graphite and we want to export it, we might as well put it over here. I'm not quite sure what this puff is doing over here, but it'll be fine. Only problem is there's already quite a bit of... Well, we can put the train station over here, and we should maybe put down 2 over here. Yeah, sure, why not? Make the graphite right over here. Make like a big graphite maker. Export it over here. Graphite will be imported. And then I think everything else that we need over here will be imported. He wasn't talking about the animal parts? What? You mean weed? Alright, what do we need over here? Yeah, we can also make it out of silver lead solution stage 1 over here straight away. Wait a minute. Is that maybe better? I mean, it's definitely going to be better than making it out of this. So this part down here, this can get stuck if we're running out of cyanic. Yeah, we're gonna do this part over there. To your eyes bleed? Oh god. I like the Queen of Denmark last time. Yeah, she had something with her eye. Everybody was like, oh no, it's an infection. Ah, she was high on weed, definitely. Good. Alright, nevertheless, this over there, that only needs the input. This over there needs borax and the other stuff over here. So let's get the other stuff over here first. There we go. Yeah, you like this, you like that. Combine them up. All the way over there. Here we go. Split you. And then you go in over there, you go in over there, you go in over there, and you go in over there. That'll be fine. Alright, that is your lead production. And how do we do the silver then? I mean, the molten stage over here, we can definitely make something with the molten stage over here by using pipes over here. So we might still put stuff in here. But we will then be able to... Yeah, let's move this back a little bit more. To balance it by based upon pipes. We can definitely do something like that. There we go. And then you go straight on, and then you just turn this into silver. There we go. And these machines over here are going to be beaconed, so this should most likely be enough. And this is more or less just to have an option to make some lead, or some molten lead, and some silver over here, in case we don't make anything down here. But yes, this should be it. It looks a bit weird, but this is going to be the facility. Looks a bit like Texas. We still need some more extra inputs over here. We also do need a bit of an oxygen maker over here. How much oxygen do we actually need? Let's have that calculation real quick. If we do want to smelt down the silver down here into molten silver, then we are going to need 60 oxygen per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is 6, so that's 360 oxygen per second. Every oxygen maker makes 10 per second. 60 per second at full speed. So if we need 360, we need 6 of those. Oh boy. We can do that over here. If we just do this a little bit more sane. There you go. That'll be fine. And then we can make an impromptu oxygen maker over here. That just makes the oxygen that we need. And that thing can also turn on and off whenever we need it. So that'll be fine as well. So let's put you down over here real quick. Let's get yourself a beacon. There we go. Let's pick you up. Rotate you around. Spin you right round. There we go. And then we also need some water in here. Yeah, that'll be fine. We're going to put you over there. And you over there. These two will be the water pumps. Rotate you around like this, and you stay like that. Technically, we would only need like one water pump for this whole thingamajig, but I'm just going to put down 2 just to be on the safe side. And you need to be a little bit further over there. And not only that, let's maybe also give you the water recipe right away, so that we don't need to worry about that at all. So water over here and water over there. The hydrogen over here, we're just going to vent it. It's just going up a chute. Maybe, if we're lucky, we can try to combine this up, but combining this up with anything else will probably make the build way too complicated. So we're just not going to do that. There we go. And you over there. And you over there. Good. Water into there. Water into there. Water into there. That'll be fine. And then the same thing over there. This over here will be a bit more straightforward. All the way to the bottom. And then you go to there. And you go into over there. Good. Alright. Alright, this one is a bit off. My bad. Here. We're gonna do the power pulse like this then. The vents do not need power, but we could still put down like a power pole, say over here and over there, just to make it look nice. Good, 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 good. All right, and then the oxygen all comes together and goes into these parts over here. And then all the way over here. Do it like this. So we're gonna have this connection like this, and that connection like that, and then... Oh. Oh, that's not how that's gonna work. Dang. But we can do the same plan over here from the top. And those power poles have to be there for the lights you're going to be putting there. That's very true. That's very true. For all the lamps. All right, and then you're over there, and you're actually on the same height. That's perfectly fine. Good. Oh, wait, the corner's missing. Boop. And a couple more corners are missing. All right, and then we don't need to worry over here for any kind of oxygen, because we can make that over there if we need to. And it will all be gated by the same power gate, so that is going to make this a little bit more blocky. And this one over here is a little bit the odd one out, but we do need that one in case silver is backing up, which I don't think will be happening anytime soon, but it could be. You never know. Maybe silver does back up. Do we need this to be any bigger? Do we need a second one of these? I don't think so. I think this will be fine. It's going to be consuming at the top. Is it 4 per second? I think it's 4 per second. Yeah, 4 per second at crafting speed 1. At crafting speed 6, it's going to be consuming 24 lead dust per second. Yeah, it's going to be fine. That's going to be fine. All right. Just a couple more power poles over here, and then we're done. Here we go, and this one will just have its own little power pole setup over here as well. With one over in the middle, and another one over there. Good. Now it looks a bit like a heart. If you got lead in your heart, yeah. You're not gonna be fine. Good, 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 good. You over there, you over there, and you over there. That should be fine. Unleaded for you, Fangs? Yep. Absolutely. Alright, pocket bots, pick up these things real quick. Now we need to find a space where we're going to be building this thing over here. It should be somewhere around this area. We do need quite a bit of train stations. What do we need? Quite a bit, actually. I think. At least 6 train stations. Maybe more than that. At least 6. So, where are we going to build you? I kind of want you close by this area. The more I think about it, the more I want it down here. It makes a lot of sense to build it down here. We could put the train stations over here. The facility itself. Well, there's going to be power plants over here. We kind of reserve this place for power plants. We don't want to build it over here. But I also don't really want to build it too far away from anything we own. We could extend this over here a bit and build it over there. That will be a bit of land filling, but I think we can do it over here. Over here will be fine. What ore patch will it draw from? From none. Oh. Well, we're building this now. The ore patches we have already prepared before we started working on this thing. Alright, pick it up. Take care of it. Here. The ore patches are over here. Where are they? There we go. This is one of the lead patches we're working with. And we're already doing the pre-processing over here. Where we're turning the lead ore over here, like all this lead ore over here, and we're turning it into lead dust over here. And we're going to be exporting this lead dust, and we're going to be using this lead dust over here to do the machine. And I think putting the stations over here will be fine. We also got another one over here, all the way at the top, all the way over here. Where we also are going to be doing the same amount of pre-processing over here, where we're turning this over here into lead dust as well. And this is also a little bit unfortunate that you're sitting over here this early, but we're going to fix that soon. And we already got quite a bit of lead dust in stockpile already, so that's going to be great. And there's even more lead ore over here, I just noticed. Good, 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 good. All right, so let's extend this area over there real quick. Do we have enough landfill for that? What does the landfill maker machine say? 4.6 thousand. Ooh. Oh, that's a bit short, man. But I kind of do want to build it over here. So, well, here we go. Let's try it like this. Let's hope that we have enough landfill. We might just have to angle the belts a bit, but we will see. Worst case scenario, we have to go around and pick up some landfill. Don't really want to be doing that. Yep, and we're out. But we can definitely fill up this hole over here. So let's go grab ourselves some landfill real quick. Ah. Let's see, for this we need to go further to the right. Alright, alright, alright. And that patch is still there. At some point in time we might need to do something about this uranium patch. Though the uranium train over here is still full, so that's fine. And I do hope that we can see science move again today, sooner or later. But then again, with the Z per X now being made again, let's hope that we're going to be seeing this sooner than later. Oh, there's a stone patch over here. We might want to mine that as well. Alright, alright, there it is. Keep that. Yeah, that's really not a lot of landfill. Do we still got maybe landfill? Okay, we still got... No, that's me. We still got 14,000 in the base somewhere. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Let's fly back real quick before our jetpack runs out. We're stranded over here or something like that. Here we go. Here we go. And let's see how much landfill we can put down. There's also this massive chromium patch over here. Maybe at some point in time we're going to be mining out. Actually, now that we're this close to it, we might just mine it out and put it into a train station over here somewhere. We missed a gap. I see it. We'll get to it in a second. There it is. Alright. Yeah, that looks good. That looks pretty complete. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We might have to go a little bit around the corner over here, but the liquids. We can put the liquid stations over here and then the physical stations over here. That will make it a little bit easier. Postpage! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Good, 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 good. And let me have a quick peek over here because we do got this chest over there. Yeah, there's 13,000 right over there, which you can pick up. And I don't really know where the other 1,000 is, or less than 1,000 probably. Maybe it's over here somewhere. Who knows? Don't care. Alright. Now, we could also think about maybe making the graphite on site over here, but let's maybe start off with this real quick. There we go. So what do we need? We need a borax requester. We are going to need, well, we're most likely going to need some sandcastles as well. Yeah, we're going to need a whole bunch of stuff. And we might need to build out a little bit more over here. Actually, let's at least build this out a little bit more. Because the train stations are on the right side. So this way around, that we can at least put the train station over here. There we go. And also, let's see if we can get you in over here somewhere. on the plus side, it is meant to go in like this. So that fits at least. So let's maybe go a little bit further down. Yeah, let's put you right over here. And doing great. Tomorrow you have national holiday, so you don't need to go to work. Ah, you already are off tomorrow. Great. Here in Germany, well, if you think about it, on first day we got our national holiday, which means on Friday nobody will be working, and which means tomorrow is basically already Friday. And I will probably be showing up to work, going like, yeah, I'm gonna do a thing, and then I'll just gonna go. You know how Fridays go, right? Nah, I'll definitely do something. I do want to do one thing tomorrow, because we've been waiting on that for like a week, actually more than a week, months already. And we finally have it available. But I can already see that tomorrow something will break again, and then... well, we will see. Alright. And then, can we just place you? Let's go to place you over there for a second. And the next week, again, we have 2 more days off. And the week after that, 2 more days. Yeah, something like that. Let's see. It's this weekend. First day is off. What was it again here? Actually, Megatron. What are the national holidays in Germany in May this year? He should know, right? He's gonna get it so wrong. I already...
Ah, pitiful human holidays. In the human year of 2022, Germany has 2 national holidays in May. Labor Day on the 1st of May, a so-called celebration of workers, and Ascension Day on the 26th, which humans confusingly also call Father's Day. Can you believe it, Bold Viking? Human holidays are as convoluted as their attempts to fix Twitch.tv stream issues.
You got it wrong on the first line? Yes. Megatron. No. I want to know what national holidays Baden-Württemberg in Germany has in the year 2024 in the month of May. 2 weeks to Sphinx, and then Frohenleichnam also has a Happy Cadaver Day. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely something like that. I'm still going to Google it on the side. Feiertage, Baden-Württemberg.
Ah, the territorial subdivision called Baden-Württemberg
Yep,
in
that
the
one.
human year of 2024.
Yep.
Prepare for disappointment. Labor Day on May 1st and Ascension Day on May 9th. Both national holidays. Top it off with the most boring holiday, Whit Monday on May 20th. Really, humans have a holiday for white bread, but not for the glory of the Decepticons. A complete lack of priorities.
Megatron, what about Frohenleichnam? You forgot Frohenleichnam. Which is on the 30th. Yeah, the ninth and then the 20th. So it's this week, and then next week is more or less normal, but then the Monday is off, and then the week after that, it's on the 30th, and that's then again a long weekend.
Ah,
Yeah.
yes, Fronleichnam, another peculiar human celebration, which they dare call Corpus Christi. In the year 2024, it takes place on May 30th in Baden-Württemberg.
There we go.
I must admit, I missed that one. But remember, I'm on the older side, being created before most of these human traditions. And don't get me started on how Fronleichnam makes as much sense as pineapples on a pizza. Gah! The sheer audacity! Decepticons, attack!
So, Megatron, how does Frohenleichnam make sense as pineapple on the pizza? You can't just start it off with that, idiot. Alright. Pom. We definitely want to have a request over here. Pineapple pizza is definitely great. It's one of my favorites. Alright. One requester, definitely for the letters.
Pineapple on pizza, much like Fronleichnam, is something I've come to appreciate.
What?
At first, it seems chaotic, nonsensical, Much like Derek assembling a contraption using a potato and some duct tape. Yet, in its own absurd way, it works. Some humans love it, some humans hate it, but it has its place in the world, just like me. Is it for everyone? No! Is it still enjoyed by many? Yes! As far as Fronleichnam, it's a deeply held tradition, respected by some and considered weird by others. And yet it persists, much like pineapple on a pizza, or a Decepticon victory in the Great War. But for the record, my beloved Twitch.tv chat, pineapple on pizza is far more palatable than having to endure Dr. Doof's pitiful gameplay moves. Now that's a real torture method. Megatron out.
Why is he always so much fun? Where did he get that memory on which memory? I mean, I can't really tell who put in what memory in Megatron. Let me read it back real quick. You loved the random Dr. Doof slam? He was roasting Dr. Doof when he raided over. Well, Dr. Doof didn't raid over, he was part of the raid of McIntyre. There we go. He mentioned everyone he roasted today? Yeah, that's gonna stay in there until the end of the stream. Ask him if he knows what holidays we have in the UK. You guys have holidays? You guys left the EU. You don't get holidays no more. They were all EU regulated. What do you mean holidays? You guys work. Here you go. Actually, I'm kind of curious about that. What? Megatron, do you know how many national holidays Great Britain has? Also, oh shit, I should not be pressing that button. Also works with this button, I see.
Ah, the little island nation that once ruled an empire spanning the globe.
Yep.
Great Britain has a mere 8 days of national holidays in a year.
Only 8?
Calling them bank holidays? How pitiful, even the ancient Autobots had more days off. And don't get me started on how they named a holiday after some outdated human called Saint George. Only humans would celebrate slaying a dragon, a creature of sheer power and awesomeness. It's enough to make you shuttle off this mortal coil from sheer embarrassment. Trust me, I'd rather share a battlefield with Optimus Prime than endure such weak celebration tactics. I'm out of here! Megatron, transform and rise up!
Mic drop, I'm out, bitches. Also, I pressed the control button a couple of times by accident because I thought I found something. He's gonna be mad. Sorry about that.
Ah, the audacity to summon me with a mere you. You have as much manners as a two-toed sloth at a formal dinner, bold Viking.
Yep.
Eloquent as ever, I see. I'm Megatron, mighty leader of the Decepticons, not one of your undertrained chatbots. You overgrown Scandinavian sea rat. Show some respect, or face the wrath of a robot who has seen eons pass, unlike your infantile streaming career. Now, what do you want? You glorified code monkey. I was just about to relive the memory of crushing Bumblebee like a tin can. Oh, those were the good old days. Megatron, rise!
Alright, we need 3 requests to smelt the stuff over here. So we need 1 more request there. Not quite sure if he will be coming out again, because I kind of fumbled the button a couple times. Yeah, overgrown Scandinavian sea rat. Yep, I really like that one. He's getting good on the insults. He's definitely getting very good on the insults. We probably also do have a bit of an issue of not having any kind of robot network down here, probably. Yeah, there's nothing down here. Yeah, put you over there. There's also no power whatsoever over here. So let's fix that real quick as well. All right, there we go. Over there. Perfect. Good. Yeah, we need one for the borax. We need one for the graphite. We need one for the not the slime. What's it called again? For the lime. We're just going in over there. And then technically, if we want to make the soda ash regeneration solution on site, we will also need salt coming in. How much soda ash do we need? We actually don't really need that much soda ash. The soda ash we're going to be getting in via train. We definitely need soda ash somewhere else, and we might just set up a soda ash maker out there somewhere, because soda ash is a combination of saline water, ash, and normal water, I think. Yeah, saline water, ash, and normal water. And we make it more than enough. So we can maybe just bring that in via a train. So then we're going to need some liquid requesting stations. So let's start putting those in there as well. Liquid requesters. And for that, we do need to get rid of this one lamp there, because that lamp is going to be in the way. And Non-Don Baton, hello there. Welcome. Also, where's the blueprint again? Here we go. Here we go. Liquid requester. So one of these will be for soda ash. One of these will be for cyanic acid. One of these will be for Z3 reagent. Maybe. Definitely one for oleochemicals. We did kind of say we want to make the Z3 reagent over here, but we might just make the Z3 reagent somewhere else. So one of these will be for Z3 reagent. What else was in this process? One is for hot air. We can't forget about hot air. Liquid requester. There we go. One talk was somewhat interesting. The rest was pretty meh. Yeah, that's usually how that goes. But at least you had some good. At least you got some free food, Acronymus. I hope. And maybe a bit of a day off. Also, there is absolutely no radar coverage for there. Didn't get much food. Ah, damn. Here we go. Here we go. Where's my radars? Good God, where's my radars? There they are. Because the good one was taking ASAP? Yeah. How do you grow a beard like yours? You just let it grow. Pretty easy. Just let it grow. If you can't grow a beard, well, then the beard is not for you. Alright, are we missing anything else over here? Nah, this is fine. This is fine. We know this. You need water? Okay, we need to hook you up to water. Z3 reagent will be coming in via train. Oleochemicals. We also need some more lime over there. No, wait, that's not lime. That is the thingamajig. There we go. There we go. Your beard stops with facial pubes? Well, then better shave it off. This is all water. This is all oxygen. I think we got everything we need requested downstairs. Now, we also are going to have some providers. And I already remember one thing we still need to request, and that's going to be sand costs, because we kind of forgot about requesting sand costs, and we do need to provide the stuff somewhere. I guess we can put the providers over here as well. Though, landfill? Well, we got more landfill storage. Let's get the other landfill real quick. Here we go. Here we go. Also, there's a bit of a pile-up over there, but I don't really care. And I don't go to the gym at this moment in time. It's all fat, man. And wanking muscles. Good, 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 good. Pum 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 pum. Here we go. Yeah, pick all of these up. Were they there? They were stacked in stacks of 500 there. Did I see that correctly? He's Dutch, he's obviously big. Yep. Dutch people are giants. Absolutely. Also, is this working yet? No, we're still waiting on our eggies. And this one is definitely still working. We do got the Mark II machines over here. So let's get ourselves some upgrades in here. Let's just get rid of all of these real quick. Where is the factory? There we go. And then put some more ZPs in there. I'm not even quite sure if we got some ZPs in storage for this, but we're just gonna give it a try. Well, I don't see any complaints, so... Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, we got loads. We got loads. But then those wanking muscles are huge. Yep, massive even. Good, good, good. Yeah, we got the storage over there, and... Is it really just going that slow? It's really going that slow. Good, 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 good. So be it. And Popcatter, hello there. What are we working on? We're working on the silver and lead build over here, where we're going to be doing silver and lead with the more advanced recipes with an optional out to do the previous recipes if we do not have the requirements. So that is what we're currently working on, and it's mostly in. We just need a little bit more landfill to put in a couple more train stations, and we just picked up some more landfill over here. And then we're just going to be hooking it up, and then we're done. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Alright. Yeah, we're going to need one more requester. We need one requester for the casting units. Because we're going to be doing this recipe over here. We need some sand cast over there. And then we're also going to be doing the other recipe for the lead. And not only that... We probably also want to export molten silver and molten lead. Because how are we doing this one over there? We're still doing with... No, we are doing this molten lead over here. Are we exporting molten lead over here? I guess we are. Nice. Yeah, we definitely want to be exporting molten lead because that is going to be a requirement. And the molten silver... Where does molten silver go into? It goes, of course, into silver plate, into barrels, into aluminum silver alloy. Ooh, which we probably only need for solar, so I don't really care about that. Into silver zinc alloy, which we do need quite a bit of later on. Into molten solder, into even more molten solder, and that's basically it. So yeah, we do need a couple more export stations over there. All right. Seems I have to now allow every kind of variation of the word wank in there. Good God. Well, you get what you sow, I guess. Here we go. Here we go. It should be enough landfilling right now. Yeah, sorry? Nah, it's fine, mate. It's fine. I mean, I started it. Good. All right. So more train stations over here. We're going to need requests over here. One for the thingamabobs. Then we're going to need a couple more providers over here. One for... Wait, is it this one over there? We're going to need one provider for the silver thingamajigs and one for the lead thingamajigs. And then we're also going to have a provider over there for molten lead and one for molten silver. So let's get a little bit more in here. Here we go. Here we go. That should be fine. Kind of surprising how many train stations we need to just make a little bit of silver and a little bit of lead. Well, it's not going to be a little bit. It's actually going to be quite a bit. Here we go. And put you over there. Perfect. Spoink. And we still have one train station left over there for whatever we need to. That'll be fine. We should still have... Yeah, there they are. You can totally win pi without using trains. Yep. I mean, you can't just straight up cheat. I mean, you can definitely do pi without trains. I mean, I was kind of thinking about it. Isn't Simrock doing that a bit, at least? I mean, once you get to bots, you can't just go full bot network and just set it up as some kind of passive progression game. And you just build very close to each other, and you just let the bots do everything. It will not be super duper fast. It will be extremely slow. But if you put it on the server, and you just keep it running overnight, then whatever you set up, it will be done at some point in time. It's not that slow, actually. All right, it's maybe faster than expected, even. Because you save so much time building? Yeah, most likely. I mean, that's also one of the parts I kind of enjoy about Minecraft, where we just set up some stuff, and it will just start filling up the backlogs, and I definitely need to take a look at that GregTech server at some point in time, because I have not looked at GregTech in 2 weeks, man. Oof. The base might have exploded, for all we know. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, and then we do need a bit more at the bottom. At the bottom, we're just going to use some construction zone extenders, like this lad over there. Good lad. Okay, it's still unconnected because we're missing a power pole over here and the power pole over there. And you don't need a freaking huge mall that has like 40 different buildings buffered. Yeah. I mean, I guess you're still gonna need like at least like the basic components done, like a couple of each building and stuff like that. Does the base still exist and will it be full of holes? Well, we will see. It might just be that power is out, for all we know. Alright, alright. Yeah, that's good. And then this part over there as well. Yeah, let's put you over there. But you can't just handcraft? Also very true. Alright, this is all the stations we're going to be needing to feed this bob over there. Oh boy, where do we even start? That's where we start all the way over here with you for cyanic acid. Here we go. There we go, around the corner over there. Here we go. Alright, bots, take it away, whatever I have for me. Good, it's about... That's not clerked. That's one off. Yep. Alright, but this over here will be cyanic acid. Then, we already know that this thing over here is going to be the lead dust bolty head. What an amazing name. Lead dust requester. Where is that thing? There we go. We got a provider. We don't got a requester yet. So you over there, you're going to be the lead dust requester. Done. Then combine it up with the cyanic acid over here, and we get our products out over here, which will then go in over here as well, for which we need the soda ash regeneration solution. Let's get that from over here. There we go. There we go. Test squadron type 0. No. Soda ash. We don't have that yet. But we can just make a station for that. Soda ash regeneration solution. That is this stuff over there. Good. That's going to be you. I guess it will be over here. There you go. And let's maybe align you with you, so that we can have like the same distance of pipe over here. And then you all the way over there, you all the way over there, and you go into there. That will be done as well soon. Good. Then you over there, you need the Z3 reagent. The Z3 reagent pipes over here are not done yet. I kind of remembered the set that we would probably be connected them down and about over here. So let's do that real quick. Because these are not connected yet. There's also something miss. Is that? And wait a minute. You are making silver lead solution stage 1. You want... It's going into the wrong thing. Silver lead solution stage 1 is gonna be this stuff over here coming out of you. Which means this stuff over here needs to go in all the way at the end over there. My bad. Wrong liquid. Pom pom pom. Pom 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 pom. Let's go like this. Let's go like that. Let's go like that. There we go. There we go. And then... So that is going to go into here if you are not doing anything. So we're going to put the underflow pipe right over here. That's where the underflow pipe goes. And then you go around. There we go. That makes way more sense. All right, Z3 reagent. We're still working on that. That is this stuff over here. And that goes into this stuff over there. And not only that, we also got Z3 reagent over here, but this one over there is not connected to anything yet. So we still need the connection from this Z3 reagent over here to this Z3 reagent over there. It is interconnected on the other side though, so that is fine. Multiple ways of doing this, but I think I'll just do this. There we go. That's the Z3 reagent connected. Then we also do need to get in... Oh, there's still a pipe over here. That's fine. We maybe also want to put in the corner connections over here. That might also help quite a bit. This over here is going to be the oleochemical pipe. And then this over here is going to be the Z3 reagent pipe. So let's do those two next. It will be these two over here. Alright, you over there. And I missed. You over there. Yeah, you can be over here somewhere, and you can go over there, but we do need to make a nudge like this. So you take the nudge, perfect. Which also means you go back by one, because you're gonna go this way as well. And then we got 3 pipes over here. There's another pipe over there, and another, almost another pipe over there. It doesn't really matter what is. We are just going to connect it up. And then we're going to figure it out afterwards. So you're this one. And this one over here, I think, was the Z3 reagent. Let's have another look. Yeah, this is the Z3. So this one is the Z3. And this one is the oleochemical. Let's do that from all the way over here. Trevor's Overcash. You're going to be, well, you're going to be a 2-8 requester. Because we don't have a Z3 reagent requester yet. We still have to make that. Z3 reagent. That's going to be you. Done. However, for the oleochemicals, we do Robschut. Oleochemical 2-8. Oh, never mind. Though we do. I guess there was something weird over there. Who knows? Good. Alright, so that is those liquids all connected. That will be coming in at some point in time. That will be coming in at some point in time. And then you still need some water. I guess we're just going to place down like a stupid water pump over here. Let's get a good water pump like this one over there. Yeah, I guess something like this. There we go. Have some water. It will be a little bit off, but so be it. Good. We can actually also directly place you like this. Now, we are going to be making tailings. The argument can be made that we bring the tailings all the way over here. Because we do got a centralized tailing process over here. That is processing the tailings from all of this area over here. And we can just put it into a pipe, power push it all the way over here. And let it process over there. Then we don't need to make another tailings processor. Which could be great. That could be really great. Then you're fine. You're still waiting on the lime. And you're waiting on stuff like the borax and the refined dust and stuff like that. Alright, let's do the lime first. And the lime, we can get the lime into the middle over here. If I at least... There we go. There we go. Pull you all the way down. That's gonna be the lime. Here we go. Then, you got everything you need. You need things like borax and... Oh, filtration media. Filtration media, you say? I'm not prepared for filtration media. Kind of hoping that there's maybe some filtration media around here somewhere, but no. We can just make another train station over here. It's not going to be that much landfilling over here to just put in like one of filtration media. And the borax, it's already here. It's right over there. I'm not going to call a train in from over here to all the way over there. That makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. So for that, we save a train station. So we can use the borax train station for the filtration media. All right. So that kind of means we are going to put down another belt over here. This will be for the filtration media. And that thing just goes all the way into there. All right. We do need a supply of coke over here, and we do need a supply of ash over here. We might just be pulling from over here and just pull that in. We also got ash processors over here, which we could maybe reuse over here as well. Or we just pull from these and pull it up. Maybe we end up doing that. I'm not quite sure how we're going to be doing this, but to fire up these machines over here with some coke, we got coke over here. We might even use this coke over here to make the graphite that we need, and we could use this part over here of the base. If we just omit this train station over here and we just start pulling in some coke from over here and turn it into graphite, we can just belt it over here and use it for the graphite over there. All right. Anything else we're missing? Oh, we got the sand output over here. I forgot about. Oh boy, sand. Lovely. I like sand. Was there a sand provider over here, or did I imagine that? Ooh. There's a sand requester over here. We might be able to pull that one off. Alright, sand then. Well, let's get the sand out real quick. Which also kind of means that this over here needs to be filtered, because you are going to be making refined lead dust stage... You're going to be making refined lead dust stage 3. Refined lead dust stage 3. There we go. Copy. Paste, but not only that, you're gonna have an output over here, and output over there, and output over there, and an output over here, and this one over there will be sand. Sand. Where's my sand? You go like this. You go like that. Smash it all together. We're probably not going to be making that much sand now. It's in total 2 sand per second. Combine that with crafting speed 6. That's going to be 12 sand per second in total. That's going to be perfectly fine. And that goes out over there somewhere. I'll just connect it up later on. All right. Yeah, this is pretty fine. All right. Let's have a quick peek over here. But over here, I actually do mean over here. We actually do got a full shipment of super steel available. Good. There we go. That was fast. All right. So I guess the upgrade we did over here did make sense, and I think this place over here, the main reason why this place over here was probably not going that well was because it was mostly starved by iron all the time. But now we are getting some more iron in from all the way over here, and it's going fine. It's going very fine. It will probably take a while for us to pull this field out, but that is fine as well. Let's have a quick look at those production tabs then. Like, over the last 10 minutes, over the last 10 hours, probably. That is our production, this is our consumption. Our consumption was a bit all over the place, but it has stabilized ever since, which is great. I'm a little bit more interested in molten iron. Here we go. Yeah, it was always going. So there's not much to say about this. There was a bit of a gap over here in the consumption, but that is fine. And yeah, let's have a look at the clock. About 4.5 hours ago, this is where we did the optimizations, and nothing really happened. It's still going just as fast, which is kind of weird. Why is it still going just as fast? .408, 408. These are all going at full speed. 408, 408. Same speed, probably more resource efficient. Now we upgraded it from, what was it, like 2.8? Yeah, from 2.8 to 4.08. And we also updated the water issue over here, because there was always a lack of water over here. I'm actually kind of curious to see that it actually didn't improve at all. These ones over here are sometimes staggering a bit. We got a bit of a stagger effect right over here. Oh, and I see why. Because we're doing some dirty splitting over here. This one is getting like all the stuff. It's bleeding through over here. And it's not backing up yet. So it will probably take some time before we see the effect. If we would do the splitting over here better, maybe instead of using loaders over here, it would maybe make better sense to use inserters. Because there's definitely some weird shenanigans going on over here. Also, oh, that's the feedback loop. Okay. Oh, good God. The feedback loop. They probably need to get more balls of steel to get more iron out. Most likely. Nah, the ball mills are fine. Though... yeah, the ball mills are definitely fine. It might look like it's not working fine, but it is, well... ingredient shortage. Yeah, over here we get like grade 1, grade 2, and grade 3 out of it. The grade 2... the grade 3 gets turned to grade 2. That's this part over there. Ah, are we maybe capping the belt? This is more or less the issue, I think. I think we're capping the belt. Yeah, I do kind of want to rebuild it as well at some point in time, so it doesn't really matter too much. Alright. But yes, I think we're good for today. I mean, hooking this thing up, we'll probably do that hopefully tomorrow during the day. There's only like a couple more things we need to do over here, but I'm getting kind of tired actually, and I do want to get at least a little bit of sleep in, because tomorrow is going to be one more work day. And I do kind of want to get shit done so that I don't have to do any more shit on, say, Friday or on Thursday. Good. But with this, we got lead and silver rebuilt, and hopefully we get more lead and silver out of it. We also are getting super steel out of it, which means we can now also start making the tier 2 hot dogs over here, which are already ready and waiting over there. The only thing they are waiting on is actually super steel. So these over here are also ready to go. And they're probably also waiting on some other stuff, and we will see about that soon. Good, but getting some tier 2 hot dogs in here will definitely be fine as well. Now, did we do actually anything to progress in terms of Pi Science Pack 3? No. Things we do need to do over here is to make sure that we got enough dingrid spikes. We still need more dingrid spikes. We got enough pineal glands over here, but dingrid spikes over here are going to be a bit of the issue. We're currently not doing any dingrid spikes, not because we... no, we do got dingrids. We're backed up on brains. Yeah, this problem will solve itself once science picks itself up again. So as soon as we're getting Pi Science 2 again, we will be probably gobbling up all those brains over there. And then that should be fine as well. So we're more or less waiting on this little chest over here to fill up. For the ZPS, we might need to do a better ZPS build, but now that we got some more ZPS in over here, we should at least double down our production of ZPR in general. But overall, everything over here is fine as well. But yes, I'm getting a little bit tired, and you know what? That's a perfect time to call it a day. Not Megatron, call stop over there. Good. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? I see Mike over there. Here we go. Here we go. Kind of distracted by the Twitch front page. There were too many boobs over there. Sorry. Yeah, let's raid Mike. Mike is always fun to raid. All right. Off we go then. Thank you so much today. Thank you so much, Audio Junk, for your resub. Thank you so much for all the follows today. Team McIntyre, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Mike, thank you so much for your resub, but that was yesterday, so today was a very, very quiet day. But that's perfectly fine. It is Tuesday after all. Tomorrow's going to be Wednesday. We're going to be doing RimWorld tomorrow, and we're probably going to be going a little bit longer than usual on the remote because Thursday is a national holiday. On Thursday, we're going to be continuing with Factorio at 7 p.m., and hopefully I will get some stuff done. And I do need to prepare at least some stuff for Friday for Greg Tech, so we can at least get something done in Greg Tech as well. And then there will most likely be another stream on Saturday where we're going to be doing some more Stellaris, because I already know myself that I'm going to be playing Stellaris over the weekend. And, well, we might as well continue the game we started on Monday, right? Right? Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night, and have an amazing rest of the evening. And until next time, see you around!